Prime one, that's him. Scott, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish skill, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fam before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try to see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone off the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Big dreams, so we have to pursue. Strapped with a tool, feel the wrath of my crew. Clock sprints when my palms itch. Beat off the hate, going hard in the paint. If your name ain't God, I don't answer to you. Look to me, Bogart's got free. Luckily, I got the answer for you. Seen it trying like a sound. Look young, I got the password for you. Winning lace game. Smoke a backward with you, smoke a back with it too. Show you how to maintain, so you never go astray. I done laid on the path for you.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Miles Peacock, bro. That shit was like almost synced perfectly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hold on. They were here in line though, man. That shit was synced hella dope.
Was going on that motherfucker. Oh my mama, that mother, you was riding that motherfucker really like a skateboard though, bro. You killed that shit. Oh my God.
Hey, welcome to another episode of Away
Yo,
Game
game
On.
on. Come on now.
Internet.
Happy Friday to everybody, man. Top of the top.
Top of the morning, boys.
Top of the morning. How y'all doing?
Everything good, big bro.
Week 3,
Jets
man.
fans should be very happy this morning.
Week 3, Gang Green. Shout out to Gang Green and everybody that got they team defense. You might have had Brees in your lineup, 100%. Aaron Rodgers in the Superflex got me 30-something points. I'm loving that, 100%. 'Cause I was used to, 17 points for the first 2 games?
Yeah.
Hey, look at it. You
Oh
see that,
my God.
Patrick Mahomes? Aaron Rodgers remembers how to score big in fantasy.
Come on now. Mr.
Yeah.
Mahomes, where are you at?
No, man. And it's not the greatest matchup for him either this week, man.
Man, Alan Lazard is outscoring Garrett Wilson in fantasy points this year so far.
Uh-oh.
If you look at him last night,
Mighty shit. Mighty bang is. Yeah.
I think
it was kid. You say something, Lee?
Are you there?
Yeah, you good. I think it was kid shit.
okay.
Oh man.
We'll get it figured out. You know what I mean? But yeah,
Yeah.
Gang Green, they did their thing. You know what I'm saying? Alan Lazard last week was kind of similar to last night. Only thing is he fell into the end zone. So I am still a little weary on Alan Lazard, but he's definitely the number 2 option in the receiving game over there.
We seen big BW what you say? Big Mike Williams, man. Oh, Aaron, we seen a little bit of him last night, man. What's your thoughts on Mike Williams last night, y'all?
It's awesome to see him healthy. You know what I mean? I mean, he's only been up and up in his snaps, so
Yeah.
he might be a thing. I think he's there. He exists to help our Aaron Rodgers starts. I wouldn't jump out the window and fuck with a Mike Williams.
No,
I need to see a lot more from him first, to be honest with you.
I want to see why I want to pull up. It's not gonna work. I gotta figure out how to do it. I'm on the ESPN website trying to pull up the game stat, the box score from last night. I don't know where to pull up the box score. Okay, here we go. And where is? No.
I'm in my little studio space right now. I'm looking at all the madness that was last night.
100%. That's one of the first things I got to do when I come into the studio, bro, is come and look at what the fuck I done fucked up. Facts.
I'm sure as hell made the best for sure.
Damn. Fuck it, I'm gonna just go to sleeper. Let's shout out everybody in the chat though. Top of the morning to everybody that's rocking with us, helping us start this Friday morning off 100%. We got Big Ant in the building. Top of the morning, man.
Hey, Big Ant.
We got the Ginger Ninja, aka
Morning, Dennis.
We got a meal in the building. Top of the morning, my boy.
Stand up.
Come on now, Big Ant say that song slap, man. Make sure you go download it wherever you get your music from, man. Bogart Scott Free, man, 100%.
The load up song that's dropping on my next project, so look out for that. It's called Metatron. And then that other song with the Fly Miles Peacock animation on there, that song's called Rogues Gallery. It's on the Bruce Wayne album. It's available on all streaming platforms. Let's go.
Nice.
100%, man. Go download that shit, man. Support the motherfucking show 100%, man. You support the show, man. You help get this shit pushed out to the masses, man. So if everybody in here, please drop a like 100%, man. Help get this content out 100%. We got Big Derek in the building. Top of the morning, big bro.
Morning, Derek.
On my mama, you make sure your day go by fast, big bro, 100%. Like, he say subscribe, like, or subscribe, hit the thumbs up for the crew, man. 100%, man. Them is facts.
Oh yeah, Derek.
Not sure what possessed me to start Hunter Henry versus the Jets. Come on now, me too.
Yeah, that was rough.
I mean, the 9 targets for what? 9 receptions, 7 targets, 100 and what?
It's
11.
gonna blow.
Yeah, I mean,
it's gonna blow.
I dropped him this morning. I got Cam Akers.
I ain't mad at that, bro. I ain't mad at and Cam Akers. He look like he gonna get all the motherfucking work.
No, they say he's gonna start.
100. He gonna get all the work. I don't think they're gonna cut it too much into his shit. And then DP still dealing with a hammy, so it's all.
Yeah, so I dropped Hunter Henry and I got Cam Akers.
What up, y'all? Is it working
What
now?
up, kiddo?
Yes.
Much better.
There.
Yeah.
Welcome to the party.
Oh, Big Pooty said top of the morning, man. Shout out
to Big Booty. That's my brother for real. Hey, man, shout out to Big Bootster, man. That's my guy right there. Happy belated birthday, brother.
Hey, happy late birthday, big bro. 100%, man.
Yeah, that's my bro.
100%. Shit. What we got? Let's see. Go back to that Jets game. Any other takeaways from the Jets and Patriots game last night? I mean, Rahamador.
Fuck you, Stevenson.
Well, what's his name just came out this morning and said that the Brisket's going to be the quarterback until he says so.
Oh, okay. So no more.
No more, we're not going to see any more Drake man anytime soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
unless he's getting mop-up duty for blowouts.
Your beer.
What else we got? What about the Ramondre Stevenson numbers for last night? Should we?
That was horrible.
They eliminated the run game of the Patriots. They just totally abandoned it. It was good to see the Jets come out there and do Jets things finally. Yeah. Strong defense.
Stevenson only had 23 yards last night.
Right, I was just looking at
that. He had 6 carries for 23 yards. So the efficiency wasn't terrible. It was just they weren't getting they weren't gonna play that game. They had to abandon the run pretty much completely.
How many sacks did the Jets have last night? Because I want to say it was at least
some 5. Sick numbers.
Yeah, they
had a lot last night.
Donald, shout out to that kid.
That's 1, 3, 4.
What's his name? McDonald.
They had 7 sacks last night.
7 sacks. Yeah, Will McDonald, I think it is. Will McDonald the 4th.
They had
McDonald had a farm.
Chuck Clark had 1 last night. Will McDonald had 2.
Oh shit.
Quentin Williams had 1. Then you had Thomas and McKinley had a half a sack apiece. Then Taylor had a half, and then Kinlaw had 1. And then Clemens had a half a sack.
Amazing.
Fucking Kinlaw. Only person you missed was Solomon Thomas.
He sucks.
Is the Jets defense for real, or should we just take it game by game? And since it was New England last night,
it's New England. I'll take it game by game. And
they had 5 total fumbles lost last night.
New England?
Oh my god!
Yeah, the Jets did. The Jets
had 5 fumbles lost, or they?
No. They had 5 TFLs last night.
Oh. That's a tackle for loss.
Tackle for losses, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense because I saw Stevenson get negative because of getting tackle for a loss.
Motherfucking
his fantasy points were sad last night. Holy shit!
When Gibson got the ball last night, though, he was a nice change of pace back for New England.
Remember, I said starting him might be the best bet.
Yeah, here's the thing: if something happens to Stevenson, and it'll be very appealing to play Antonio Gibson because he'll get more workload. No one feels comfortable playing Antonio Gibson.
You know what I mean? Not right now. No, hell no.
Not right now.
And we've seen what he does when he has the workhorse share. It's not very pretty either. I kind of like him as a third down back more than a 3 down back.
I'm glad you brought up the snap share, bro. I just got the top. I don't know where it's at. I got the like I did last week with the snap with the snap percentage. So in week 2, 3 RBs finished in the top 12 with under 60% snap share. RB3 was James Cook with a 47% snap share. JK was RB4 with 46% snap share. And JT was RB7 with a 52% snap share. Then 11 RBs finished with a 70% snap share. And we're going to go from 11 all the way down. 11 was Rashard White with 71%. 10 was Etienne with 72%. 9 was Ramondre with 72%. 8 was Brees with 72%. 7 was Bijan with 75%. 6 was Devin Singletary with 79%. 5 was Kyron with 79%. 4th was Zach Moss at 80%. 3rd was JP Mason with 81. Saquon was 2 with 90. And Charbonnet was number 1 with 96% last week. Now, you can take take the snap shares on you want to go ahead and present it, but you got back-to-back weeks with 4 and 3 RBs finishing in the top 3 or finishing in the top 12 with timeshare percentages, and then you got running backs that have 70% snap share but really ain't doing nothing. So you can target some of them knowing that they got the whole backfield on lock, but we do have running backs in timeshares that's fucking killing. And I want to go ahead and bring that back to B-Rob. B-Rob has posted the RB14 and the RB20 in a timeshare. And last week, he didn't do nothing in the PPR game, but he hit for $1.33 last week, bro. My boy B-Rob is really starting to trend up, bro, 100%. And I'm trying to keep B-Rock, because I think I'm gonna do a solo video after this week. I'm gonna try and cook it up next week before week 4, and it's gonna be
something. And he's taking shots to the ass. He got PTSD. The moment he snapped that ball, he thinks it's a gunshot. He's out of here, bro.
Oh, everything.
Come on, bro. Shout out to B-Rock the mob, bro.
Come on now. And then one more stat that I did was I just did the target leaders, the top 12 target leaders from last week. Neighbors was 1 with 18, Amon-Ra with 18, JSN with 16, DK with 14, Devontae with 12, Zay Flowers with 11, Jamo back-to-back weeks in the top 12 with 11, Nico with 10, Smitty with 10, Debo with 10, DJ Moore with 10, and a surprise guest on the list at 12 was Jalen Tolbert.
Where was Amari Cooper on there?
Amari Cooper.
Cooper. Targets so far.
I sent you boys some trade information in the thread.
That's to the stats that I got. That's not for the first 2 weeks. That's just week 2.
Oh, okay.
I sent the thread some trade information. It's very interesting.
I'm gonna go pull it up right now.
Hit us off with it, Lee, or hit that track.
All righty. All right. What's his name?
Hold on.
All right. Drop All right. Dan Graziano this morning on ESPN as Hassan Reddick. His trade now feels more like an extension. The Cardinals, the Bears, the Bucks, and the 49ers are listed as fits.
Oh my God, coming to 49ers, you son of a bitch.
That ain't gonna happen. They don't want us to do that, big bro.
Then you got the 49ers, and then you got
all of them's over there. They know us.
Then you got the Devontae Adams talk again. That the only ones that'd be interested would be the Jets.
Yeah, and the Devontae Adams talk will only get interesting when the Raiders and I say
are out of contention.
They're out of contention. You know what I mean?
And Amari Cooper.
They're going to be.
If the Browns fall out of contention, they want to try to trade Cooper to rebuild draft capital.
I ain't mad at that. They could probably. Well, I mean, he got shipped to Dallas for a 5th round.
Yeah, they're not going to get much.
And I think he had like a year or two still left when he got shipped from Dallas to Cleveland for like a 4th or 5th round. That fucking sucks. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, Bogey Maury only had 8 targets last week. He was 17. Him, McLaurin, even Elijah Moore in the same offense as Amari was had the same amount of targets. Godwin had 8. And Marv had 8, so Marv was the cutoff for the top 12. 100%. Yeah. Like Kidda said, he had a breakout quarter, and that's all it was.
Yeah, and Buda Baker could be a trade candidate if there's no extension with the Cardinals, and the Cardinals are out of contention. The Eagles, the Jets, the Browns are listed as potential fits.
Man, there's no way if Arizona beats Detroit this week, they done knocked off.
No, they're in it.
Who they knocked? Oh, well, they knocked off the Rams last week.
The Rams.
Still,
and they went toe to toe with the Billies. So
yeah, and they was banging them in the first half too, though. 100%.
What it is? They're like a first quarter team. You know what I mean? And shout out to Marv. We're calling him Marv because he did it in 1 quarter. If you can do it in 4 quarters,
you'll be Marvin.
Like,
you know what? Every quarter of the season, he's going to get an extension on his name. So for the first 4 games, you only going to be Marv. If you ain't did nothing in the second 4 games, you still only Marv. The 12, when we get to week 12, you better have done something. Then we'll put the Marvin on your name.
Marvin.
And then And then if Justin Fields keeps the job, Russ Wilson could go elsewhere, but he has a no trade clause.
That's stupid.
And he has they have the Dolphins, the Raiders listed as potential teams.
I see the Dolphins, but that would entail the tuna fish still doesn't know who or where he is.
And you know what though, bro? When they medically clear him, whether it be 2 weeks from now or 4 weeks from now, the only person that say that Tua can't play is him because he's medically clear. That motherfucker's going back out there, bro. 100%. He just got 200 and something million. That motherfucker love the game. Hey man, in my opinion, I think Tua going back out there, bro. We'll see him again this year.
We'll see him, but the question is when. And then Deontay Johnson's on his final year of his contract. If his production increases, Carolina could cash in on him. The Patriots, along with the Chiefs and the Cowboys, are listed as fifths.
Okay, I guess the Cowboys could actually need a third because they try to go 3 wides with like Tolbert and Jalen Brooks, and that ain't really handling.
And then Bryce Young is open to anything, whether it's a trade or staying with Carolina. But Carolina's already come out and said they're not going to trade him.
Bryce Young. Just don't even talk Bryce Young. Okay, Bryce Young, you are bad. You got benched for Andy Dalton. Of course you're okay with anything. You have no choice.
Yeah.
And then Zach, my mama Wilson, seems as a developmental prospect and a cheap contract to somebody.
I mean, Zach Moss, come on. Fucking Chase Brown is way more explosive.
No, Zach Wilson. Talking about
Zach Wilson.
Zach Moss. Yeah. Zach Wilson. Don't ever bring him up in the news again.
Unless he's fucking MILFs.
Yeah.
It's Justin, Aaron Rodgers, and Zach Wilson's mom.
That's funny shit, man.
Zach Wilson.
That's some funny stuff.
His mom's eye.
Yeah. And Tyreek Hill met with the police officers to avoid distractions. I guess he met with local police chiefs to discuss how he was treated.
No, that's prototypical. The police chief called me. So the actual police chief was out the country on doing some police type work, like a convention or some shit. But the acting police chief, when that shit happened, he called me the next day. 100%.
Yeah. Now there's some news on Tua here. They're saying for now, medical decisions have become the main focus for Tua during this time on the IR after his latest concussion. All parties will move toward the eventual business decisions to be made, mainly business, not him playing. They're to worry about the business decisions.
They were signing his hospital release, and they gave him a pen. He signed it with his right hand. They're like, "Oh no!"
He's not the same.
They're like, "Oh,
he's not the same." He woke up a right-hand man.
This motherfucker woke up.
He woke up from a left to a right. He's fucking stupid, bro. This motherfucker is fucked up, bro.
You know who or where you are,
bro. He woke up a right-handed guy.
He woke up with a right-handed.
Hey,
I'm just saying.
Oh my mama. I like this. What Emil said. This is a damn good idea. Trade Bryce to the Rams, Stafford to the Dolphins, and give Panthers a second and a third.
Oh, that was who was that? That was on 2 days ago. Someone proposed that trade on one of the shows.
But what I would do is I would keep Stafford though, even though if they're not in contention this year. Like I said, we can't never count out Les Snead 100%, and I don't think Matt Stafford is done.
Les Snead, someone calls me and they go, "What's up with Stafford?" I go, "I mean, nothing." Right? If they say it's the Dolphins, that would entail. See, this is where like some of these moves won't be made because the Dolphins are probably not in it if they lose, like if they go 0-5 while Tua is on IR, right? That would probably mean like, hey, we don't even need to bring you back, Tua. Get some rest. Right. I don't think you're trading for nobody at that point. You know what I mean? If they win out this 5 weeks while he's on the IR, then the conversation starts becoming, is Tua coming back? Then it would be Tua coming back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the other
Exactly.
question would be too, though. But we also seen it, like how you just proposed. If they do win and Skyler is balling, we seen like coaches have to have that decision. I got my backup, and we rolling right now. But here come the starter. He back healthy. Do we go ahead and make that switch? 100%.
Oh, with the hot hand,
Huh?
Tua comes back is playing, but like, does he come back? Right? I mean, 5 weeks is a long time.
5 weeks, yeah, you ain't lying.
It's a long time, so he should be ready. But like the fact that it was 3 times on nationally covered primetime games, you know what I'm saying? Just
that's the optics of it. Like to me, in my opinion, of course, that's the optics because of what the NFL has covered up with the concussions, them getting sued and getting put on blast for hiding what they knew about concussions. And now that they're trying to put these fucking extra helmets on and all types of shit about safety, of course they're looking out for the players, but also it's optics as well. You know what I mean? So my thing is, if Tua is medically clear, bro, we're not done seeing him because he's a gamer. You know, that's what they do. They play, bro. And bro, if it's not like a leg injury or your throwing shoulder and shit like that, where it really.
I'm a doctor.
Oh shit! Here we go. Let's get it. Oh my mama.
I don't know if you've noticed, but we are all here on this stream talking and doing things where your brain is shooting out all kind of signals and synapses. See, you can't play football without a brain.
Oh,
see that? You can't be a signal caller if you don't have a brain. We only get one. When's the last time you heard about somebody getting a brain transplant? Never.
Oh, no.
Tua needs to come back because he got only but one brain, and they might say, "Hey, you're not looking like it's happening." Oh, hit that drop.
Come on now, I got you, big bruh. Let's get it, bruh. 100%. We got
extrovert.
We got Quinn Lenardi in the building. Shout out to Quinn, man, for pulling up, tapping in with us this morning. He said he traded Amari and Michael Pittman for Debo and Jerry Jeudy. Amari is on my bench. What you think about Pitts and Amari? They looking terrible, 100%. And they're getting the targets. The shit's just not connecting. 100%. But you traded for Debo that you ain't gonna be able to play for the next maybe 2 to 3 weeks. Maybe one at the best. I doubt that. And then Jeudy and Amari looking all right now.
All right, I got some fantasy news for you right now. AJ Brown has not been ruled out for the Saints game.
All right. Starting with Seattle.
Rasheed Mostert is unlikely to play now. He is doubtful.
Raheem the bad dream.
Raheem done reverted back to the 2017 and back. No. Excuse me. 20.
I guess you could say
20. For the last 2 years, he's been all right. So 2021 and back.
Yeah.
Where he's missing half the fucking season. Everything.
Right? Anybody? Maybe.
Tino woke up righty. That shit is 100% funny, bro. Oh my mama.
He said he woke up what?
No, he was talking about like how you said Tua woke up right-handed.
Oh yeah.
Hilarious, bro. Woke up looking for
he was speaking Spanish.
Oh my mama. He's
a Polynesian, bro.
Come on now. Them is all optics. You ain't lying, big bro. Them is facts.
For real.
There are safer helmets right now. NFL players can't use because of contract with Nike and Rydell. That's crazy.
Imagine your mom calling you, right? Like I feel like Kirk Cousins' mom still calls him. Kirk, yeah, mom. Are you gonna wear your Guardian helmet?
Do you think we see the Guardian helmets next year?
Yeah.
Well, you can wear them already.
You can wear them right now.
I know this player's wearing them, but do you think it's mandatory next year?
But that's the thing, though.
Has to go through the
mandatory in practice. I think for some squads, they make everybody wear.
It used to be you had to be uniform with your team. So like if you did anything obscure, like different cleats or socks or tape your shit a certain way, like used to get fined. So they're laxed on all of that now, including the fact that they're giving you an option for fools to wear different style helmets. You know what I'm saying? Because they look at Tua and they go, damn, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Tua fucking the game up for everybody.
Oh, game up.
Exactly. Well,
Tua's
Tua's going to have a
he's
different
not
kind of
putting
helmet
it
now
on right-handed.
with more padding in it.
Well, if we could pull the play up right now, and my this shit don't let me. But Tua, he tried to slide with and lead with his head. He led into bro that was
He led into him. Yes, he did.
That motherfucker don't know how to fucking get down and really slide though. Top of the morning, big bro. 100%. That dude, like that play could have been easily avoided. Like we seen how Rodgers was sliding last night. That motherfucker's a professional, bro. Slider.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something that if you have to practice, go out and do it. You know, it's too bad you didn't play some baseball or something and learn how to do it before he got to the NFL. It's really not that hard. Yeah, maybe he's just goofy. Maybe Tua's a goofy individual. You know, like a gumpy guy. Like he just doesn't really. He can throw the ball and run around a little bit, but he can't really do anything else.
Tua seems like one of those dudes that would I feel like he's in the wrong profession. Like he's supposed to be like working at one of those aquatic sea what do they call them? The theme parks, like SeaWorld. Like I feel like he would work at SeaWorld.
Move, man.
He's with the sea, just training them.
100%.
Yeah.
Tino said facts. Bogey Ocho got fined for not having the right shoes on like every other game. 100%. Ocho was that dude.
Hell yeah.
Give a fuck.
Like, remember he'll pop out like the goddamn, or him or what's my man TL to pop out like the Sharpie.
Oh my mama!
Oh yeah.
That's an inanimate object.
Hey, you gotta remember, Joe Horn had one of the best ones though. That boy had the motherfucking cell phone in the around the goalpost in the padding, bro. That motherfucking score pulled out that phone. Hey man, you better call some help. They can't stop me.
Let them know.
Yeah, that was federal. I like that.
I wanted Steve Smith Senior, but he just jumped on. He got on his ass and started like he was in a canoe.
Oh my mama!
I'm like, yeah. He said,
For real, right?
That's action though.
Well, I mean, look at week 1. Remember Tyreek scored and he had the handcuffs on.
Yeah.
That
true.
was so perfect timing right there, man.
I gotta give props to Derek Mascara. He hit the Mike Jackson like he was bad.
His ass.
Oh!
He did that for the GOAT. Oh my God.
14 bands he got fined for grabbing his woo wah. You feel me?
Oh yeah, that was funny. The 14 grab crotch scratch.
He ain't tripping.
Hey, Tino is a fool. He said he's a professional slider is the hardest thing ever spoke.
He's a professional slider. You ain't lying, man. He's hitting, bro.
Hey, he's going into all the Best Buys, all the Targets, and getting all the electronics that we want. He is a professional slider.
Yeah.
Oh my mom.
And he's shooting all the ops for me.
100%, bro.
I wonder if we see this week in Carolina, we see Leggett actually get some deep balls from Andy Dalton because he wasn't targeted at all last week.
Yeah. His name is Leggett, not legit, right?
Or Carrot Top, whatever.
He's not a legit wide receiver yet, big bro.
He got leg in his name. He ain't had it. He got leg and it in his name. He ain't even doing it.
He hasn't pulled off the tidy whities.
So Carolina has the Raiders this week, huh? And
they're the Raiders.
It's in Vegas.
It's in Vegas?
I'm asking.
I think it's out there in Carolinas.
Let me see what it is on.
Do we get any viable point? I know Chuba had a okay game last week, but do we get any viable points out of anybody else from Carolina?
The Raiders have been giving up booty on the ground. The first 2 weeks, not super booty, but just enough to support a J.K. Dobbins and to support a Derrick Henry last week. He put up like 80 something on the ground.
Come on now.
I just don't trust Chuba. You know what I mean?
I don't trust Chuba either.
He is in play here, a flex-worthy play because it is Andy Dalton, somebody who will actually get him a first down and extend at drive.
Yeah, it's in Vegas. It is in Vegas. Okay.
Oh, it is in Vegas. Okay, so we got to have
It's in Vegas. Yeah, it's in Reliance Stadium. Yeah. It's in Vegas.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I was a Deontay guy, coming into the season, haven't got nothing. Fucking Chuba last week, like I said, was all right. First week wasn't shit. Um, I don't know anybody else that was really draft worthy. I don't think too many people were drafting Thielen like that to where you were firing him up every week. So where I'm trying to get at is that like I guess the fucking Panthers might be fucking fantasy irrelevant, but if we do get Andy Dalton to go ahead and extend some drives and help get some of these receivers involved, I still don't know if we gonna be able to fire.
I don't even know. I know it's Andy Dalton. We may get a little tick up, but not much. I don't think much at all.
The last time Andy Dalton started for this team, he threw the ball 58 times. You do
That's
have
a damn good stat.
Yeah, and you have the Ginsu on the other side. They're going to be throwing it, bro. Like after 2 weeks, this is the first decent decent matchup for their run game they had because the first 2 weeks they couldn't get anything going on the ground. The Raiders, right? So they were actually throwing it at a decent clip. Then you have the Raiders defense, who week 1 gave up booty to Lad McConkey out of the slot. Week 2, they gave up booty to Zay Flowers week 2 out of the slot. So going back to the aforementioned Deontay Johnson, this actually is a decent matchup for him. That if you're in a bind and you don't have a Debo or you don't have perhaps a Cooper Kupp or
What's up, Dennis?
Any of these guys that are missing, like Deontay Johnson's in play this week. You know what I mean?
I have Leggett in there somewhere.
I think I have Deontay Johnson in, but
gotta follow the trends, man.
Yeah, I ain't firing up Deontay this week, bro. I would love to.
I may not fire him up. I may do a last minute switch out because I want to see what he does first with Andy Dalton.
Right, and that's the thing though. Like you guys led off, we will get an uptick in the QB production for sure. I just don't know how much it's going to be able to support.
A roster spot
receivers. And I don't even know what the offensive line is if they giving up hella sacks. Was it just fucking Bryce just not being able to see shit? I haven't seen no breakdown on his the missed throws or the sacks that he
saw a defender smooth run, tried to sack him, right? It ran right through him and he looked because Bryce Young just stood like this and he went right between his legs, bro.
Adam Thielen came out and said it's not a Bryce Young problem, it's an offense problem. That's exactly what Adam Thielen.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, he said it was not a Bryce Young problem. It's an offensive. It's a Carolina offense problem. That's the issue.
Hey, do you got to pay for PFF?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
You can get some certain things for free, but
there's certain things for free, but then there's a charge. Yeah.
Through the first 2 weeks,
I would do Pro Football Reference is free. Pro Football Reference, and you'll get pretty much the same thing.
Pretty much the same stuff. Yeah.
I want to see what PFF rated Carolina Panthers offensive line for the.
What did they rate them?
They're blocking in pass block.
Yeah,
well, that's what I want to know. It got to be at least. That's the only thing that I want to.
The pass pro and run blocking grades for offensive lines are always due to completion rating for pass pro, right? Completion rating, sacks they give up. That's what's going to determine their pass pro grade. Then, like the run blocking grade is going to determine the run production, obviously, and then look at yards after the contact, before contact. Advanced analytics, right? But all them shits. I'm pretty sure they're all low because
that's what I wanted to see, bro. That's what I'm thinking it is, and that's where I'm trying to get to. Even with Andy Dalton, I just don't see the fucking offensive production trying to get a boost from any of these fantasy or fantasy players with certain names. I just don't know, bro. 100%. And for like I said, I was a Deontay truther, bro. Him getting fucking going down to Carolina and being able to work with Canales and hopefully being that number one guy over there, that ruined Christmas for me, bro. And it is still
I know, right?
100%. Fuck, bro. Oh, let me see if I can get this right, Dennis. I'm slow at this shit. I got this shit loaded. Oh, here it go. Boom. We got the red rifle.
Load that thing up.
Come on now.
Oh, let him know.
Oh,
You remember Harlem Nights?
Oh, my mama. Stop shooting that little ass shit.
Yeah, right.
They said Rashad White is dealing with a groin strain.
Who?
Rashad White.
Rashad White. He's dealing with a strain.
Damn, that's like the worst, man.
Shout out to Bucky Irvin. Yep. Hey,
he's not fucking his name.
Come on now.
The crowd was calling his name. You remember when it was Randy Orton's son, Kyle Orton, or a brother for the Broncos, and that after one game they didn't win. They just every time he was out there, they were calling for Tebow. They're calling right now, bro. They don't want the fans don't want to see Rashad White. Flip him if you got him right now. It's going the wrong direction for that kid.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it ain't right for it.
Yeah, and they play in the Broncos. This is a good matchup for our running backs. Like they're a soft matchup. Like they should run all over them cats, bro, or them horses. How many cats do we have in the league? 2? Panthers and Jags.
I think so.
Birds, a couple horses. Oh, what are the Bills? Like a carriage? That's what they are.
Yeah, I think so.
They're a horse carriage. They're not even a horse.
We got Bakes a lot in the building. Top of the morning, Bakes.
What's up, Big Bakes? Bakersfield stands there. Hey, he was the one that always bigged up Jordan Love all these years before any of us saw Jordan Love for real. He was out telling y'all the pride of Bakersfield.
Pride of Bakersfield, stand up, man, 100%.
Them Cali QBs is different, bro. You know what I mean?
Tino just put me up on some game. He said that shit only he said it's $30 for the year.
For real, I used to pay $100 like that. Oh, but you know what though? You can't. Now they give you an option to buy different sections because before.
Yeah, you can buy certain sections of this.
Yeah, because I used to buy the whole thing just to have the fucking advanced analytics so I could sound dope. Because like, advanced analytics are the shit, man.
You know, that's what I try and base my shit off of is advanced analytics. Shout out to player profile. That's where I
get excited when we come across a new metric, like the ass metric. Shout out to
ass.
The average separator score. The ass metric. Good metric.
How good were Sam Darnold bitter? Oh shit. I don't know why I can't pronounce that.
I think it's a typo. It's supposed to be or Baker Mayfield.
Oh, okay. Doing Carolina. I don't think the QB is a problem. It's the O line. Talk about it, big bro. On my minute.
Yeah.
And like you went for Matt Rule and Joe Brady.
Orbiter Mayfield. Maybe he did really intentionally say Orbiter Mayfield.
You see, I started stumbling over there. I don't know what was going on, big bro.
I haven't heard the Orbiter Mayfield.
Well, the orbital bones right here.
Now, we got T Money in the building, rocking with us on a Friday, man. Top of the morning, T Money. He said,
"You gotta be teed up for the money." You feel me? Shout out to T Money.
Shout out to T Money. He said, I just made a trade. Did I cook myself? He said, I traded Mahomes, Ridley, London for Burrow and Chase. My new team is Burrow, Jacobs, Connor, CD, Chase, Kincaid, DK, Gemmo. My bench is Ford, Kirk, Worthy, Carr, Brooks on IR. Hell no, you ain't cooked yourself. Really, and that shit ain't connecting. Fuck the 69 guy. And you just came up on your stack, and this might be the week they break out.
Yeah, they're playing Washington. That was a good trade right in time before.
That should be a good one.
The games of Burrow in a row, everyone's like Burrow's back. You know what I mean? I mean, he did dye the hair blonde.
I need him to come out through this week. I know that.
Yeah, I'm with you, T Money. That was a damn good trade. You ain't cooked yourself.
Stand up and take a bow.
You know. The Ginger Ninja, aka Den, said, "Nah, it's three cat teams. It's the Lions, the Panthers, and the Jags."
Oh yeah, the Lions.
Everything.
That's right. You ain't lying.
There's actually the Bengals too.
Oh, here we got another one. There go 4 of them.
The Bengals.
100%. Bakes
And
a lot.
then you have one dog team, but they call them the Browns.
Come on. Bakes a lot said facts. I have Jordan in almost every league. That's my boy Blue. I traded Kid of the world for him in
My boy Blue
and everything in 100%. That's right. Nah, Dan. Hey, you know, sometimes like Bogey said, the dyslexia kicks in, big bro. Oh my mama, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Oh, everything. I'm fried permanently, bro. 100%. Burnt out.
I'm fried to the butt, like I ain't gonna
What
lie.
I'm trying to tell you. Oh my mama, man.
Look at me now, world.
Come on now, bro. Facts. Let's see what else we got. Let me pull up my little spreadsheet and see what we got.
All right. For the IDP owners, Antonio Winfield Jr. just got ruled out.
Antoine
Winfield.
Make sure every time you address him, you call him Antonio so we can get the same exact correction from Kidda.
Gotcha. I don't mind being corrected. It's fine. It's all good. I just have to find a way to give him a hard time.
Jordan,
his dad was a guy too, man.
Yeah.
Come on
He
now.
was.
Okay, from last night's game, should we see what we drafted or where we drafted G Dub with what we seen from last night? Should the connection get better from Rodgers to G Dub? You know,
I think it's going to. Yeah.
Last night.
Yes, I think it's going to.
Week 1, the Niners game plan to take away Garrett Wilson. He actually got stopped at the 2-yard line at one of those screens. He could have scored a touchdown, and it would have been a different conversation than last week against who did the Jets play week 2? Tennessee.
Yeah.
He was dealing with Jerry Sneed pretty much the whole game, who definitely shadowed him. And Rodgers is smart at this point in his career, like he's always been. He's not going to force it to a guy that he doesn't have the trust yet. He clearly doesn't have the trust yet, because with Devontae Adams, he's never covered to Rodgers. You know what I mean? When it comes to Rodgers looking at Devontae Adams, he's never covered. He's getting the ball where it needs to be, good ball placement. He doesn't have that yet with Garrett Wilson. I would look at the schedule, because every time Garrett Wilson is he's being covered by one of these legit corners, it's going to be a lackluster fantasy game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. It should be better. He should build the trust more. I mean, he definitely trusts Alan Lazard. You know what I mean? Alan Lazard actually went on one of those ayahuasca trips with him. I ain't gonna lie, that matters to me. They're ayahuasca bros.
That's some damn good bonding.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's some damn good bonding.
Getting together.
Some interesting facts about Antoine Winfield Sr. He has the second most tackles by a defensive back in NFL history. And he's one of 4 players to ever go more than 600 tackles, 65 pass defense, 15 or more interceptions, and 10 or more forced fumbles.
Wow.
And his son got the big old bag.
Yep.
Hey, his son is he is his father's son, Anton Winfield Jr. Maybe not like that.
Well, he's got a long ways to go.
He got a long.
Senior played 14 years, so
They don't make them like they used to. Yeah, Antoine Winfield, though, as a career, he's one of the baddest motherfuckers so far. But yeah, definitely a different era with their pappies played. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what about?
Man.
So that G Dub shit, I'm trying to go through the numbers.
Who did the Jets got?
26 targets, 15 receptions.
That's a great ratio.
Yeah, no, he's started to trend up for sure. It's taking 60 yards, 57, only 33 last night, but last night was his first touchdown. 100%, bro. GW, I think he gonna start. We're gonna start seeing.
I think we're going to see more of an uptake in his production.
Yeah, I think so, bro. Let me go to the Jets schedule.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. 26 targets. He caught 15 of them hoes. That's 70%.
So he got PS2 next week. They're at home versus.
No, they're playing the Broncos.
Yeah, and they're at home. The
For what
Jets.
it's worth, G-Dub, I guess, yeah, that's going to be a bad matchup.
They got the next 3: Denver, Minnesota, and Buffalo and Pittsburgh. Their next 4 games.
And
Those are some tough matchups.
So far,
I know, that is.
Buffalo has been erasing number ones. Week 1 they erased Marv.
And then they got another game against New England week 8. So
Yeah, that's four division games in the first 8 weeks.
They erased Tyreek Hill in week 1 or week 2 also.
New England week 3, Buffalo.
Denver 4, Minnesota 5, Buffalo 6, Pittsburgh 7.
Those are all terrible matchups for Garrett Wilson. This is shout out to Akazo Kev. This is probably why he probably took a gander down the road and was like, all right, I'm going to move him. Because especially with the emergence of Braylon Allen, if they can really control these games with a double-headed backfield,
yeah,
they're how many shootouts will they actually be in? Like last night was a poor example because they just blew out.
Shootouts. Let me see.
And this week or next week they're playing the Broncos. Is Bo Nixon them just gonna all of a sudden be them dudes? I don't think so. You know what I mean?
The only shootouts I see them having is basically with Houston, Arizona, and possibly the Bills.
Houston, but see, here's the thing: Houston, Derek Stingley, Arizona. That's a good matchup for number 1 wideouts because they haven't really been shutting those guys down. So, but yeah, looking on the schedule, he got phenomenal cover corners, corners that'll shadow or play man and press and all. And that's
JD. Tino says he has PFF. Is there anything you need to look up?
Yeah, no, that's federal, big bro. 100%. We definitely gonna tap in. The fucking the one thing was the fucking Carolina fucking offensive line.
Yeah, you can see what the grading on the pass pro and the run blocking for that offensive line. Maybe matter of fact, even if you can pull up maybe a list of the best, the top 12 or maybe the bottom 12, that'd be dope.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing to do, bro. I would always look at the offensive line. Like, for example, the Rams, it's bad news when they're down their line and they're down 4 out of the 5 starters on that line right now. It's really bad.
But to double back to the Jets, though, and the Aaron Rodgers and GW connection, I think as the weeks go along and the practices go along, that their connection is going to get better because he's been heavily targeted. And even though he might have some bad matchups, say what you want to say, like how you said about him and Devontae being always open as the that shit it's gonna start to get better and better. And the placement on the ball last night for the touchdown was so ridiculous. But also the athleticism and to be able to for GW to turn his body and get that motherfucker and to think to get the ball over that fucking pylon, man. I'm telling you, I think that shit.
I love Devontae Adams-esque, Devontae Aaron Rodgers-esque because you get there on the 2-3 yard line, the 1 yard line, like you think they're gonna run it. And he gets it to his number 1 guy. That's something we should. I liked seeing that last night. Actually, that was a good look because even like I said, in week 1 against the Niners, he hit the screen down there in the when they were within the 5 yard line, and then Garrett Wilson took it down. He got stopped at the 2. So
same play with fucking the Lizard last night. Remember that was inside the 10 yard line, or maybe just outside the 10 yard line. I can't exactly remember where it was, but it was in the red zone, and they threw that same exact screen. And Lazard only made one player. He made the one player miss, and the one player he was trying to drag his motherfucking t-shirt, and he walked right in.
Lazard was a big dude too, man. He was like 6'5", like you know what I mean.
On everything.
Pause.
Actually, I think I like that.
You call him Weatherman the big slot, can you?
Come on now.
Sound right. Pause.
On everything. Let me see.
Ooh, my heartburn's finally going away. Hell yeah. I woke up and had like a big breakfast. I was like, I'm gonna have breakfast before I have breakfast beers. And some sausages, dogs, and that motherfucker was giving me heartburn. It just like right now, woo, here I am. Woo, we're in this thing. Getting old, man.
Since the tight end position has been players, well, GKO he was the number one tight end last week. Double H and Brock Bowers.
I would have had George Kittle ranked as the number one tight end this week too if he wasn't there.
There's a big question mark right now.
Yeah, he got a hammy late in the week. He's done.
Yeah, he's done for sure, 100%. Any word on what's the Cowboys tight end? Tight end.
Ferguson. He's gonna play this weekend.
He's gonna play. Okay.
Ferguson's gonna give it a go.
Shoemaker, like Bogey always said, that Dak second targeted player on the team is the tight end. Schoon had 6 and 6 for 43, even though he didn't get over the 60, 70 yards, man. Schoon had a damn good
it's kind of crazy how it works out in Dallas.
100%, bro.
Yeah.
CeeDee Lamb, then the tight end. Like that's just how Dak is gonna view it.
And my dumbass in the leagues where I forgot to take out fucking what's the boy name for Evan Ingram. Man, Schoonmaker would have been a damn good play. Even Brenton Strange, if motherfuckers would have been on top of his game. Oh, Strange.
Oh, we won't know. Ingram looks like they're saying it was a long shot for the weekend. This week, anyways.
For who? Big old
Evan Ingram. He's a long shot.
Don't they play Monday night?
He is, but they're still saying it's a long shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't even. You have to just go ahead and not play him. You have to go.
No, I'm not playing the next 2 weeks, anyways. I'm just
one of the leagues where I got double E. I went quickly picked up Strange. Yeah, and I had to drop my kicker to do so because they haven't ruled out Evan Ingram, so I can't put Evan Ingram in the IR right now. So I had to.
Gotcha.
I had to.
I worry about the Brian Thomas play too. So like as everybody else has been eating outside the number one receiving options against the Buffalo Bills defense. So after 2 weeks, they've shut down Marv. Well, whatever, but they shut down Tyreek. That was big. So. Here we are, week 3. We got Brian Thomas Jr. I'm playing him in spots. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully get the primetime lights on him and he does his thing. But it's going to be a bad matchup. And so I actually thought this could be a Kirk and or Evan Ingram week. But this might mean a lot for Kirk right here with no Evan Ingram because I'm not a Strange dude.
Yeah. I got to fire him up, bro. 100%.
Hey, well, you got to do it. You got to
do what I got to Bake said that Gesicki came up on the injury report all late.
Yeah, yesterday I saw that.
No. Get Gesicki with it.
Get Gesicki with it.
Get Gesicki with it. No. This one of the stupidest ones I ever came up with.
I'm contemplating dropping him for Schoonmaker, Fire Move, or Strange if he does. He's talking about Gesicki.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. You got to just pay attention to the Saturday report for the Bengals because they play on Monday. The Saturday report is their Friday. So if Gesicki wasn't in practice today, if he's not there tomorrow, don't play him because they'll weight it down on some gamesmanship. You know what I mean? They're not going to rule him out. But if he's not – and you got to remember, they were targeting Drew Sample. They were targeting Tanner Hudson. They're targeting fucking Eric All. Oh no, that was from the Eric All is from the Patriots. But anyway, they're targeting other tight ends too. So, and then you also got to remember Higgins is back to practice. If he was back today, if he gets a full go tomorrow, he's probably finna make his 2024 debut, and that's gonna hurt everybody. The Yoshis, the Gesicki's, all of them.
Basically, any of your pickups are going to be hurting for the Bengals.
Yeah, so, I mean, the Shoemaker, I guess, it looks like Fergie's pacing to play. So,
blocks like Anador. Zach Bolesta said the loud music. Is it okay now? Let us know now.
We had loud music. Oh, you probably talking about the drops or something?
No, I hear nothing at all. Where?
Let us know what's going on, Zach. Z Smitty in the building with us. Top of the morning, Z Smitty, man. He stayed up on us. Experts are saying that London over Amari Cooper, but I love Cooper this week. He's had a ton of targets and just hasn't clicked. He's
Yeah, and they're playing the Giants. This is the matchup for fantasy motherfuckers to arrive. You know what I'm saying? So Amari Cooper in play this week. Everybody eats on them.
ain't even here, bro. Okay, well, tap in. Let us know what's going on, bro. I wouldn't mind Luke playing slot in the end zone. That big motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a big fucker. I mean, that's one of Dak's favorite targets is just the big giant guy in the fucking red zone. Otherwise, they're running it or trying to run it. And even he's an option to run it, Dak, when they're down there in the red. We've seen that, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what we don't see? CeeDee Lamb targeted in the red zone. Let's do that. It's probably because he gets like double and triple coverage. You know what I'm saying? But come on, let's do that.
Yeah, when they line up CD in the slot though in the red zone, man, that boy cooks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's true.
So everything. Smitty said London has a higher receiving yards line while Cooper has a better TD odds. Also, I have Bijan, so I'm putting a lot of eggs in the Falcons basket starting both against.
I think a lot of us did that too.
They play the Eagles this week? No, they play the Chiefs this week.
Yeah, and like Kyle Pitts, and this is gonna sound really fucking ugly, but Kyle Pitts is actually in play because after 2 weeks we saw the tight ends get off on the Chiefs defense. They're definitely limiting number ones, and we're gonna have London versus Mick something. What's his name?
McDuffie.
McDuffie.
Oh, McDuffie, yeah.
McDuffie is decent. He was great as a 2 opposite of Snead last year. He's been the number 1 so far. He's definitely coming into his own. So this is gonna be an interesting matchup. London at least is getting the work. So if I had a choice between Drizzy or the Pooper Scooper, I'm going Drake. That sounds really good.
I think the cornerbacks for Kansas City, they stay on the side that they're assigned. So yeah.
Who the Giants got on their corners? They got young bulls over there.
They had converted safeties the last time I checked. I don't know if they've been making adjustments every week so far though, but yeah, they had Isaiah Simmons playing corner. They had
That's a bad sign if you got Simmons playing.
Yeah. But they also have young corners though that they drafted. So
yeah, they do.
They drafted safety. I know that.
They drafted safety. Yeah, because they just you know what they're bad. Sorry, fuck it, Amari Cooper.
So we got a Dory Jackson and Deontay Banks on the thing for the Giants.
Dory Jackson, he's still around, huh?
Yeah.
Dory Jackson, he's the guy that's best suited to cover the speedsters on the other side. So he would be covering like a Jerry Jeudy versus covering a Cooper. Like Cooper will be on. Banks will be on Cooper. Yeah, their backups though. Is it still like Isaiah Simmons and like Pinnock?
Well, Simmons is backing up McFadden, and then
they got him as a linebacker again. Dang, they've been moving him all over the place. Damn, so they got Simmons backing up McFadden because there's no more Muwasa right now, man. Fuck. Excited for that kid. Pause.
The Ravens
Muwasa is backing up Okereke this week.
Okay, so
if I don't think he's ready to see the field.
Yeah,
but I don't think he's ruled out yet.
The Ravens just signed Justice Hill to a 2-year extension.
So justice has been served.
Yes, he got 2 years and $6 million contract.
Good for him. Yeah, 2 back season enders, just like J.K. Dobbins. That's crazy. They really did, though.
Yeah.
Died 2 years in a row around the same time.
And you said he got 2 years for $6 million?
Yep.
That's what
2
Zach
years, $6 million contract.
Zach Moss got 2 years for $8 million in Cincinnati.
Yeah, that sounds about right because running backs they're inexpensive. That's why like you really gotta be like a WR3 rolled into your running back.
All right, there's no signs of Joe Mixon or Damian Pierce at practice at all.
Cam Akers.
Cam Akers, let's go.
With the Justice Hill signing, does that mean, or does it give any indication that Keaton Mitchell might be taking a little bit longer to come back?
Michael Keaton Mitchell, he tore his ACL late in the year, so
I think it was week 15.
Yeah.
The
way they're running backs,
he was 5.7 yards per touch.
Yeah, he was crazy.
He did have like 270 or 60 plus yard runs last year, so that definitely will skew his numbers. And I remember, if I remember correctly, on PFF used to, I think it was called true yards per carry, where like you could remove.
They got that on player profile. Hold on, I'm gonna pull that up.
Okay, there it is. I might have been confusing it for PFF or something else, but yeah, true yards per carry will remove the big run, and then it'll average out the actual yards per carry. Because that's always interesting to me. I always try to. I enjoy finding the numbers that are skewed because people buy into those numbers too. If you can find a number that inflates somebody's perception on a player, I'm going to utilize that. You know what I mean?
His true yards per carry was 7.1, and that was number 1 in the NFL.
Wow.
Oh, and it was 8.7 yards per touch. I said 5.7.
Wow. So he definitely did have some big ass runs that fucking skewed.
He had 7 breakaway runs. Breakaway runs is 15 more, and then his breakaway run rate was 14.9%.
See, that's what the fuck I'm talking about, JD. This is why we don't. We get down to the bottom of this shit.
100%.
It's so good though, but he's coming off
an ACL.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, Smitty. Smitty said, I just don't think Amari Cooper is going to continue lacking the receptions with these targets that he's getting.
You do. And that's why I actually switched off from Drizzy to Amari because he's playing the Giants too. Fucking give it to me.
100% facts, Banks. I think we was talking about that shit last night, big bro. He said, "Man, we need a Strange drop from the Strange music label."
Strange.
We had we were saying. I think Bogey, you said the Doors. They got a song with, and then I said Cameo, and now here we go. Strange music label, 100%.
Yeah. Shout out to Tech Nine.
All right.
Yeah.
Yuck Mouth is the one that put me up on.
Man. Regime Mob.
Mama.
Regime Mobsters. Regime Mob.
Back.
Because Tech Nine was a gothic fucking horror rap type of fucking like, and he had a guy named Calico, and I met Calico too. And Calico was like a super gothic black dude that just did the harmonies.
Yeah.
So every time you hear a layer on Tech Nine, when Tech Nine's like, there's another guy behind him going, like, you know what I mean? Like on some church, like some freaky, scary church shit. You know what I mean? And that dude Calico used to be out there with the fake lashes with glitter on it and shit. And he wasn't gay either, but he was just like, they're wearing the black robes and shit. Like,
oh shit!
I partied with Tech Nine for real one time.
I know you told me the story, bro.
Yeah,
that was lit.
Yeah. Loved me too, because I had all of it. You know what I mean? You're coming with us. Fuck yeah, I am. Let's go. I got all my guys. Yeah, they're coming too. Let's go.
100%. Tino said, I think Hill signing shows the NFL has finally killed the bell cow. They damn sure ain't running Henry like they want to or need to.
Who are the bell cows that are paid right now? CMC,
Barkley,
Taylor, Barkley,
Singletary.
Right now,
he's talking about significant bags that are like 11 plus million a year. You know what I mean?
Let me go
Barkley, check. Is it only a 1 year for Barkley?
No, I think he got 3 years.
Yeah, no, he got 3 years. Barkley got a 3-year deal.
So he got the 12 million a year. I remember that. So
JK got a good one. JK Dobbins got a 1-year deal.
Oh, and then so did
Dobbins got a 1. Barkley got 3.
Did a Joshua get one of those too? With Green Bay?
I don't know.
Josh Jacobs, I forget what he got. I think it was like 2-year deal.
Oh, I gotta go pee.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Josh Jacobs. Find that out right now.
Josh Jacobs. ETN? Is ETN probably workhorse? I don't know.
Oh, Jacobs signed a 4-year deal. 4 year, $48 million.
Okay, so my dog's over there acting up. Okay, hear me out. Should NFL running backs be allowed to take Go ahead and let them shoot up on everything. You already devaluing the running backs, that's for sure. You don't want to pay them. Go ahead and let them bring something else to the table then.
Fuck it, give them all steroids.
HGH. Mama. I think only CMC and Barkley are only bell cows left. Josh Jacob and Masons were put into the situation because of unfortunate events. Yeah, definitely Mason for sure. But I think Josh Jacobs, he's had a few seasons where he's had over like 250 combined touches for sure. So I think that's a bell cow. But the super ones is like the ones that get over 300. And that's where we really don't see too many of them motherfuckers like that for sure. 300. Like, oh, steroids, fuck it. Oh, everything. Slide right over the border. You can go get that shit, boy. And it's pharmacies on every it's pharmacy from across the street from a pharmacy in Mexico, bro. Out there. Then somebody brought up the shit about Kobe when Kobe made Kobe rest in peace when he tore his, I think it was his Achilles, and he went over to Germany or Switzerland or somewhere, had that type of surgery.
Oh yeah, I think he went over to I think Switzerland. I think it was Switzerland.
Yep,
When he had that the plasma stuff.
It was better.
Yeah, it
better
was the plasma.
on everything. He showing the hell did go over there, go get that surgery to get back. Everything.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. I just want to go through game by game and just say any relevant players. Okay,
you're goddamn right. That's a good idea.
Facts. Smitty let us off with between the New York and Cleveland game about Cooper. Y'all got any? Y'all want to say anything else about the New York and Cleveland game?
Oh God! What, the Giants are gonna get their asses kicked?
I think Foreman is lightweight in play here. Deontay, like if you're looking for like a fucking fringe flex.
Yeah.
Because I think Jalen Ford is good to go, right? But he did get banked up and like.
Yeah, Foreman's carries have been going up the last 2 games. I saw that.
And he's more Nick Chubb-esque, if you ask me, like build-wise, like he's the bigger bruiser in between. You know, why you got Jalen Ford, he's the stretch wide zone run guy to the outside if need be. You know what I mean? Because they would try to do inside zone runs with Ford, but he was getting crushed. So then last week they're just like, "Fuck, get in there, Foreman." You know what I mean? So. That's just one of my takes. I don't have any for him. I'm just throwing it out there for people that are wounded. Say you had a Jaco, say you had a Joe Mixon, you're waiting down. Maybe that's Foreman's out there, pick them up. You know what I mean?
That's good.
Yeah, I have Mostert, so I have to put Donta Foreman in there today, so I don't forget. Now that we know Mostert's not going to be playing.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro.
Mostert's out.
Mostert's out. What about JWJ? What about JWJ in that backfield? Is he out too?
Yeah, I think he's still questionable.
He's still questionable, yeah. That's right.
And so we know that. Well, let me see what A-Chain snap share was last.
Jeff Wilson Jr. returned to full practice today.
Okay, there we go. Because I was about to say, because we know that A-Chain definitely needs a running mate. Was it going to some more? Will we see a little bit more of Jalen Wright, or would it be JWJ?
Yeah, so that means is hold on, am I good?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Okay. That means it's really that backfield as far as anyone behind A-Chan, because A-Chan finna get it all, bro. Like they actually are giving that little fucker He's a wee little man. They're giving him all the work. And he's kind of game script proof because if he gets in a negative game script, they're gonna throw him the ball. So maybe if they can't get things going on the ground, you'll see some JWJ. He can pass, bro. Achan can't. Achan can just get in the way. I guess that's good enough for pass pro. Just stand right there, let him obliterate you. Give that QB one more second.
He had a 62% snap share last week.
We got all the work. And yeah, actually 62. Yeah, that's what we want. In 50 plus in the world of committees, right?
Do we see much of Jalen Wright though?
If JWJ,
we're talking about JWJ right now.
Yeah, because it showed already. Everything. What was that? The night that Tua got hurt, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think there's really much of this year.
Let's see what else we got. Green Bay at Indianapolis. Excuse me, Green Bay at Tennessee.
I would fire up everybody confidently on Green Bay. When I say everybody, I mean Romeo Doubs, Jaden Reed. Obviously, we're firing up Josh Jacobs regardless. But if it's Jay Love, right? Like I'm super happy about my receiving options.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm just not fooling with it, right? If it's Malik Willis, I mean,
I'm not sold on that.
Nobody can convince me the revenge narrative is going to be that good.
No. Not that much, no.
But they are a really, really good run defense after 2 weeks. And this goes back to last year and the year before that. Tennessee don't play. They're a funnel defense. You can't run on them, but you can throw on them. So that's why I'm emphasizing that I need it to be my man Jay Love. Otherwise, I mean, I guess you're playing Jaden Reed no matter what.
Yeah,
is that what we're here, right?
Pretty much.
You have to, bro.
He's in that territory as far as no one's gonna get off. Week 1 was so polarizing. I don't think anybody sits Jaden Reed. It just is what it is. You know what I mean?
I fired his ass up.
Yeah. Well, no, Dobbs, I guess is the question. And like Christian Watson, fuck his life. You know what I mean? He's just
dang.
Yeah, and he rotates enough with Dontavian Wicks that is fucking annoying. So if you have Christian Watson, better you than me. On the other side, we got Tennessee. We got Tony Pasta, who was getting all of it. And, even with Tajee Spears looking like he's going to play this week, Tony Pasta is in play here. For the last couple weeks. The Packers have been giving up booty on the ground.
3 touches.
Booty to Saquon.
Touches last week, over 100 combined yards.
JT? Was that JT last week?
No, that's Pasta.
Okay.
10, 62 yards, 3.6 on the ground, 5 receptions, 40 receiving yards. He didn't score last week, but in his first week he scored.
Yeah, and going back to what the Packers defense have been giving up on the booty. Week 1 gave up booty to Saquon. Week 2 gave up booty to JT. Actually looked like JT that we've been looking for. Here we go. We got Tony Pasta. He's definitely in the mid-range RB2, mid to low RB2 range. Let's go.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
What about fuck DeAndre Hopkins? He's not healthy. He's a decoy. So if you guys have him, don't start him. I mean, you really got to be in a bind. You better have like a Debo, Cooper Kupp, like AJ Brown team or something. You're like, all right, I got fucking DeAndre Hopkins. Otherwise, not fucking with him. Calvin Ridley, he's definitely in play, but he's going to get Jair Alexander. So definitely temper your expectations because you're probably going to be starting him chasing last week's production where he actually killed a good cover corner in Sauce Gardner.
Will Levis in a super flex?
You got no choice.
If you have no choice.
It actually comes through, huh?
Mayo, Levis.
Yeah, he actually hasn't been horrible. Yeah, I bet you, I'm just going to say this off the top of my head. I bet you his end of the day production is not far off from Patrick Mahomes.
Fucking with Will Levis and Calvin Ridley Davin Ridley through 2 games. That motherfucker A dot is a 24.5.
And Will Levis's his A dot or his average depth of target last year was 20 yards, 21 even. So
That's crazy.
that's pretty crazy. It's
Really?
actually rolling over to the very next year. That's still, you know what I mean?
319 air yards.
How many were recognized? Do something?
Air yard share is 62.7%, and that's first in the league.
What was his yard? What was his actual yards though? I just want to see in relation.
He has 127 receiving yards, 63.5 per game.
Wow.
Same shit.
And he has over 300 air yards.
I couldn't believe it when you said that, so I had to verify. So Will Levis has not been doing Patrick Mahomes things. He's been doing Will Levis things.
Okay, give it to me.
So the first game, he had 127 pass yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. You know what he does is he has kind of a like a low key rushing floor. He has 4 attempts each game, averaging 37 yards per game. But he hasn't cracked 200 through the air, and he gets an interception. He's got last week he had 1 touchdown, 1 interception.
In relation to Patrick Mahomes, at least Patrick Mahomes is going 2 bills plus every week.
Yeah.
I don't got players on the team I like on Sauce. I highly doubt they're committed. If voice can't make me. If voice chat make me have a stutter, my bad.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Max Joe Mixon or Damian Pierce today. They haven't practiced this week. Looking more like Cam Akers week, 100%.
Nah, killer Cam.
He's on tank big.
I heard he's going to play. I heard Tank practice yesterday, and he's going to give it a go.
I bet Jeff Wilson get some work.
I'm just going to repeat this again. When you're looking at we have a doubleheader Monday. We got Bills, Jags. We got Bengals, Commandos. So those players that we're monitoring, tomorrow's practice report is the one you got to check out because it's Thursday for them, and tomorrow's Friday for them. Friday walkthroughs are key, and practices are key. So. We'll see.
Tony Pasta is pissing me off. I believe if they let Will play in Levi's like he has his whole childhood. I don't know why I'm saying that.
Let him play in the Levi's Stadium even.
I need to roll up again, bro. My bad.
Yeah, all right. Let's make our game up.
My broccoli gonna help me a whole lot, bro. Oh my mama.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta roll something up too, big bro. I've been lazy. I've been smoking these half joints I had from last night. Just like getting my shit together.
Come on now. Oh, everything. I put together a doobie blend. Oh, my God. Any last takes on Green Bay and Tennessee?
Who do you let's go around the horn? Who we got winning? Like, what do you think the score is?
Shit. Well, if we get a J Love, bro, I think J Love go in there and put up at least 3 touchdowns, maybe even 4 touchdowns, and they completely shut down Tennessee. Even though coming off what was it? Just a MCL sprain is Jordan Love?
Yeah.
Everything. So hopefully, and his game ain't too much predicated on really getting out the pocket and all like that, even though he can do that. If they can protect him and go ahead and let Josh Jacobs had 30 rushing attempts last week. That shouldn't go nowhere. I mean, not 30 count on 30 attempts every week, but with Jordan Love coming off of that injury, and they already saying, well, if he can protect himself and get out the way and shit like that, he shows us that in practice. Also, on top of Josh Jacobs just doing what he did, yeah, go ahead and give me Green Bay putting up 20. No, give me Green Bay putting up 30 points and Tennessee 14, bro. Give me another pasta score this week, bro.
I'm gonna go 21-13 Packers. I'm gonna go with you with the 3 tugs. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I think it is gonna be like a lower scoring. Well, it's gonna be a faster game because both these teams are going to try to run a lot, and then it'll get to a point where Levis and them are playing from behind, and they got to throw it a ton. And I think Levis is good for like a pick or 2 this week too. I think it's going to happen. That secondary is actually the shining part. They're not the greatest against the run.
Matter of fact, I need to go see if Green Bay's team defense.
I mean, Green Bay should be available. No one really rocks with Green Bay.
I'm gonna ask y'all right now. So I got Houston versus Minnesota in the slot already, just based on what Minnesota.
I'm just doing that, bro. I'm just doing that.
Let me see if Green Bay's on there, and then y'all tell me. Oh yeah, Green Bay is on there. So should I run with Houston or Green Bay this week, bro?
I'm doing the Houston thing.
Houston.
Yeah, Houston.
Just play the good defense at that point. Because then, if that's the case, and we're streaming, I'm just always finding the best matchup to stream for. If I have something like Houston, I'm just playing them because they're going to get turnovers. They have two of their corners right now are number 1 and 2 as far as completions let up and completion rating and catch percentage, all that shit. They're shutting things down.
How about them Chargers? Are we thinking that the Steelers gonna do much?
Ooh, I like that. The Chargers.
The Chargers defense is a good one this week.
The Chargers were picked up last week against Carolina, though, so I'm pretty sure they might not be available as much as you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's true.
It shows that they're 50% rostered.
Big bomb
in this league that I'm
flip the coin. Flip the coin.
It'd be great to have it at bench though too. Woo.
Okay, next game up is Chicago and Indy. What's your thoughts on Chicago versus Indy?
Ooh.
Chicago, their defense really showed me something. I know they lost, but holding Houston to 19 or whatever.
Wow. Their defense is a bad motherfucker. They got to shout out to Matt Eberflus. Matt Eberflus, as a defensive coordinator, is one of the only guys that has more than one. Him and Lou Romo have more than one win against Patrick Mahomes. Not a lot of people can say that.
You know what else is so crazy? With the defense starting off the way that they're starting off, and Ear to the Streets also led off in saying that Reddick is a favorite with the Bears is one of the Reddick's landing spots. They just got Montez Sweat. They got the cap
space. And they tried to get him before the Jets got him too.
Oh, see, there it is. There they got
the Chicago did go after him because Ryan Poles was trying to pull a deal off.
And it would definitely be out of conference, so it's going to be an NFC team that they send him to if that's the case. You know what I mean?
Okay, let me ask you this: should I play Chicago defense over the Texas defense?
If I could hold on to both of them and I have room to do that, I would hold on both. And
somebody just took them.
I'll play.
Wait. Nobody.
Hey, his name is Error 5.
5.
He's gonna make 5 errors a game.
You ain't lying.
His name isn't AR5. It's Error 5.
Error 5. Them is fat.
He's gonna make mistakes, and we're gonna be there to reap the benefits. Reap the benefits. Sound like I said.
There's no way I can grab Chicago and keep.
Chicago is a bad motherfucker on defense. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're gonna be mad as fuck dealing with Caleb not being able to hold his own on the other side. I think in the past 4 years maybe, Chicago on offense averages 18 points, something like that. Like
motherfuckers had 2 TDs in the first week, and they have fumble recovery. They got fucking 4 turnovers total.
Shit. This is a fun. I don't know if Tino, if he's doing voice chat and it just didn't know what he was saying, but to me, I'm reading it. It's like I believe if they let Will play in Levi's like he has his whole life, his whole childhood, he would fall. You know what, son? Get those Levi's on. Shit. You got the blue jeans.
The best way to start the morning off, man, if you can, with the motherfucking doobie blood on my mama. Light your motherfucking game up 100%.
For sure.
Simple trick. If you can't pick a team defense team, LOL, check the over-unders for the game. So if the defenses you have available, Vegas never lose. Them is facts.
Yeah, because then like that is here's my thing. I'll start a good defense against a high-powered offense. I don't care about the points that they're about to score on my defense. I want the ball flying around where I can get turnovers. I want to attack bad offensive lines. That's the way I'm looking at team defense because you have 11 motherfuckers that have a chance to do it for you. On the flip side, I hate team defenses because there's 11 motherfuckers I have to avoid and they can do some fluky ass shit to my team. I hate that shit.
Like get 7 sacks last night.
Like getting 7 sacks, which takes us.
Hey, man.
Which just wants to remind everybody, we all hail from Fantasy Row. That's WROE for those that don't know. Fantasy Row is the fantasy wide range of emotions. We all live on Fantasy Row, just a fantasy rowing that boat down the stream. And I also want to point out my favorite series that we all watch on Fantasy Row is the Of Course series. So when you see someone start the Jets against you, and of course they put up 7 sacks and some turnovers. Of course. I hate the Of Course series.
Fuck, bro. So what about so before we was on camera, when we was backstage, Ear to the Street said that Michael Pittman, he might be sitting him. How we feel about Michael Pittman? Should we be worried about Pittman, Brad, not being able to connect, or Era 5 not being able to connect with Michael Pittman?
I mean, there is a lot of concern. Okay, so what about this? If you had Alec Pierce and Michael Pittman on the same squad, are you starting Alec Pierce because he's getting the production? Or are you avoiding? Or are you just gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna avoid the whole situation entirely and try pick up a better matchup"?
You know what? I can answer that question better after this week, because if Pierce goes
That's what I was to say. Yeah,
in 3 weeks straight, I think Pierce is a fucking ding, bro.
Exactly. if it's another Pierce week, it's scary for fantasy managers. It really is.
And what's the word on Josh Downs, bro? Is he anywhere near playing this week?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think they said he was the question mark, but I haven't seen it. Let me see.
I think he was trending in the right direction. He was
that's what last time I saw. So yeah,
he was actually doing a decent practice. Like, he was getting involved on the field, and that was Thursday's practice.
All right, Morgan Moses for the Jets last night. It's gonna be sidelined for a couple weeks.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he doesn't need surgery though, but he'll be down for a couple weeks. And CJ Mosley is gonna be back next week, so you should be good there.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yep.
Shout out to CJ Mosley. You should get some rest. I got Sherwood everywhere. Get some rest, CJ. You're gonna be all right. You know what's cool? The Jets are 2-1.
Still on the Indy and Chicago game. Do we see Caleb throw his first touchdown this week?
Yes, because
We have to.
they've been giving up.
If he doesn't, we're panicking in fantasy world. We're really,
exactly.
really panicking. I'm so glad I got rid of Caleb.
Yeah. And then did you see Lamb in that one league? I remember.
Yeah.
Good shit. See?
Oh, world. That's a cold world right here. I liked it that.
Yeah, I'll call him motherfucker.
You got CD Lamb for Caleb Williams.
This was right after the rookie draft.
Wow. Right now, that's a steal and a half.
I think he put in.
Or this might be right before the rookie draft. I think I had the 101.
No, it was after the draft. You had already acquired Caleb, and
I did.
I think it was like something to do with Breece Hall too, as well, right?
Yeah, that was the same team. I teared up. I tried to get the studs on my team. Got the Breece Hall in one trade and got CD Lamb in another trade.
There it was.
Speaking of quarterback.
Yeah, and go ahead, my bad, Jenny. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was going go on to the next game.
I got one more thought on this last game. For anybody that has DeAndre Swift, dare I say, start him this week. They've been giving a fucking ass on the ground.
They have been.
For 2 weeks straight. This is kind of a historic thing when you talk about the Colts defense. Never been the greatest against the run. It's outside of when they had Matt Eberflus. So now they're back to their old ways. Gus Bradley's on the hot seat. They're going to try to emphasize stopping the run. But DeAndre Swift, man, they're going to continue to try to lean on him because that rookie needs help. The fact that they can't get the run game going, he hadn't been able to deal in the passing game. So this is the game where, to answer to your question, it can kill. Touchdown, yes, and it'd probably be off a play action because they should be able to establish some type of fucking run here. Then you flip DeAndre Swift.
Yeah, I would buy low. Actually,
Mhm.
I wouldn't be afraid to
This
pick
game, this one game.
it. Yep.
What y'all think about Safe Space Sam having Houston come in? Since we was just talking about
I think he's gonna get ate up. That pass rush is gonna get to him at least a few times.
Oh my God. We have quadruple revenge narratives here. We got Daniil Hunter, revenge narrative. On the other side, Cashman and
Oh yeah, Cashman.
and Bernard.
Yeah.
Revenge narratives. Yes. Sam Darnold. I can't stand that guy. He keeps proving me wrong.
Come here.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yes, bless his all.
Blessing in disguise having JJ McCarthy get injured in preseason.
Oh man, I know.
Yeah.
He gets forced into the Drake May situation. He just doesn't get the reps in practice.
But these Texans are not playing.
What did Sam
They
Darnold
are
sign? A
not.
1 year deal? Was it a 1 year deal for Sam Darnold?
Yep. 11 mil, something like that.
Oof.
10 mil.
Man, imagine if they extended him. They were like,
Yeah,
let's
I know,
check on a couple more years.
We've seen this before.
Do you think it could happen and then trade JJ?
The Magic
No.
Man.
They're not trading JJ.
No.
They haven't even been able to see what he's got.
No,
Yeah.
exactly.
It boils down to the example I got, Ryan Fitzmagic, when they had Tua over there, and then he went and had him like get in there, Magic Man, and then he did his thing, and they're like, you know what, sign him for 1 more year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that first 2 years of Tua's career, he's fucking lucky he had the Magic Man there. You know what I mean? Because that helped in Tua's development. Like Sam Darnold is not the guy that helped develop JJ. Sam Darnold's here right now talking about, I'm trying to be a guy.
still trying to secure a spot for his
Yeah.
Crazy.
100%.
I
Yeah,
respect
what? He's like 27, maybe.
Yeah,
He ain't old.
He's trying to pull a Ryan Tannehill. This kind of happened to Ryan Tannehill. Tannehill won the dude in Miami after a while. He wasn't really the dude. They wouldn't fucking want him. He couldn't stay healthy. They traded him to Tennessee. And this goes back to the debut episode of the Playmakers in 2019. You guys can go find it on YouTube. But I had a prediction. I was like, by week 3, 4, it's not even going to take an injury. They're going to switch to Tannehill. You don't trade someone like Tannehill because unless you plan on using him eventually, because Marcus Mariota was not the guy. And they made the switch, went to the AFC title game and another playoff appearance the next year. So, you know what I mean? For Sam Darnold, he's in a great situation because Justin Jefferson makes him look good. You know what I mean? Kevin O'Connell is he knows where Sam Darnold is weak and not. You know what I mean? So they're, but they've also been in control of every game so far. We haven't seen them play from behind, so we haven't seen sporadic Sam. We've seen safe space Sam, and he has yak monsters. And then with the success they've been able to have on the ground with Aaron Jones, who's banged up right now, they've been able to push the field to Justin Jefferson because defenses have to play honest. You can't stack the box and be like, beat us, Sam Darnold, right? You just switch your arm. He has just
point is
so it's going to be interesting this week.
That fucking run game was going crazy. You had Ty Chandler 10 for 82, and then you also had Aaron Jones, even though he banged up 9 for 32, but he had 5 for 6 for 36. So he had not too bad of a game. They was able to go ahead and put the Niners away, bro. And that was one thing that was I didn't like about that game last week on how they were able to go ahead and put the Niners away, even though that they did have some crucial turnovers. My boy Freddie Warner had a pick, a crucial Peanut Tillman punch out. Bosa did get 2 sacks. Kidda let off the way with Houston going to be able to get home and get some sacks, but the resiliency that Safe Space Sam's played in, and just the whole team in general, even though that the Niners ain't won there, do the fucking Minnesota Vikings present any type of threat to fucking
To win?
Houston.
I don't know. No, I don't think the Vikings can win this game.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to can Cam Akers hold on to the ball? Can he protect the football and not fumble it?
Yeah, and can CJ Stroud dissect this Brian Flores offense right now?
And I just got a trade and redraft.
Talk about it.
All right, I have Jaden Daniels and what's his name? Theo Johnson. I'd be getting Mahomes and Ben Sinnott.
Say it again one more time.
Out and Theo Johnson.
Right, I have Jaden Daniels and Theo Johnson, the tight end from the Giants. I would get Mahomes and Ben Sinnott from Washington.
I'm doing the Mahomes, yeah.
Do it. Mahomes right now.
I know a lot of people really love the
And Herbert's my freaking other quarterback, too. So that means I'd have Herbert and Mahomes.
Oh, you're gonna sit Herbert. You know.
Well, I know it's Herbert sitting. I was gonna play Daniels this week, anyways. Shit, I'd have no quarterback because I don't want to play Herbert. Shit.
Yeah,
and you said this is a redraft league?
Well, hold on. This is one of my keeper leagues. Sorry, it's my keeper league.
Oh, okay.
My keeper league, yeah. One of my keeper leagues. Because let's see.
Tino got a damn good topic. Who's the most legit team, the Saints or the Vikings? I say it's the Saints.
It's because they do have a good defense on both sides though too. So, in both these teams, this is a good topic because both those teams have been highly efficient on offense. You haven't seen them overdo anything where we could have a lot. Like they're giving us very little and making the most out of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking crazy how both of them.
Do what? 19 times last week.
That was Darnold, yeah, and then
I think
fucking like 13 last week.
I think Carly threw Carly threw 16 times last week.
There you go. Like that's gotta. I mean, they're playing Philly. If Philly can make it a game, we're gonna see Derek Carr. Okay, how about this? This is how Derek Carr would turn back into a pumpkin. Is he gets behind in the game. Like they've been playing ahead of these games. These first 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Derek Carr's entire career playing from behind is when like you get that Derek Carr like we all laugh at. You know what I mean? When you're, if it's a tit for tat game, you know what I mean, it should still be good. But if the Eagles are running it up, this is the perfect time for the Saints to meet the Eagles too, because they might be without AJ Brown. You know what I mean? I would say I'm still sticking with my answer, the most legit.
Yeah, and the Eagles, they definitely need this win from the way that they showed how they melted down on Sunday.
Drop under 500, perhaps.
Right.
To a team that they might need, if they get into the postseason, they might need to go there.
Bro, I mean, even though seen what we've seen in Brazil, but from the momentum that they carrying over from last season going into this year, that shit don't look right now.
It looked like they kind of look like outside of Saquon Barkley, they look like they're picking up where they left off.
100%, bro. I like that.
Yeah, Saquon is doing his thing. That's gonna tremendously help them. And we've seen what it looks like when you have AJ Brown and Saquon on the field, and we've only seen one game of that. So we need AJ Brown back, like bad, for all the Jalen Hurtses and for any Eagles fan who might be sleeping on the Saints and think, oh, it ain't shit, we're gonna smack them. You're going into the Saints' house; they're on fire right now. So you're a big.
That was what I was thinking about too. I was like, man, the two best players, which one do I like better right now, JJ or Kamara? And I'm like, it's hard to hate on Kamara. It's like
JJ's doing fucking.
The guy's been he's been the number one fantasy asset entirely. Quarterbacks, wide receivers, running backs. Kamara's at the top.
He gets all his touchdown regression in one game all the time. Like he's probably gonna have like a touchdown in 2 weeks. I'm reverse jinxing it. Let's go. Let's continue that Kamara back.
I said Kamara's playing the NFL on easy mode right now. He said, "Fuck all Madden."
Yeah, he looks like a video game. Exactly.
Facts.
We got this, man. You had the page. Oh, go ahead, my man.
Oh no, for sure. We got Stephen Greer's in the building. Top of the morning. Appreciate you pulling up. He said, "Hello, looking for week 3 advice. Full PPR. Need to fill a wide receiver in 2 flex spots. We got George Pickens, Najee, Demarcus Robinson, the Scottish Lad, McConkey, Carson Steele, Rico Dale, and Chase Brown. Fill a wide receiver in 2 flex spots."
Okay, run that back one more time.
Shout out to Stephen Greers for pulling up on us, bruh. He say he got to fill 1 wide receiver in 2 flex spots. He got George Pickens, Najee, Demarcus Robinson, Lad McConkey, Carson Steele, Rico Dowell, and Chase Brown.
So let's start with the receiver first because he only needs 1. How are you guys feeling?
I think I'm gonna go with motherfucking George Pickens.
I'm going there with you.
Yeah, I'm going Pickens.
Yeah,
but also if yeah, because I don't know where Josh Palmer is, but hasn't Josh Palmer been on the injury report?
Yeah, he has. He's questionable to play.
And he don't.
I sat him this week. I'm not playing him.
Yeah,
actually, I dropped him in a couple leagues too because I had to.
Yeah.
He had to because he had all the other Chargers.
No, actually, the only Chargers players I had this year, I have Herbert.
You have to actually explain that. I'm just fucking with you.
I have Lad McConkey.
What?
Herbert.
What?
And J.K. Dobbins.
What?
Oh, got it.
Those are the only 3 Chargers on one team. I didn't. Oh, I usually go overboard, and I haven't this year. I'm not.
There you go.
So we got we consensus on the for the start for George Pickens as the wide receiver. Or y'all got someone else y'all want to throw in as a wide receiver?
Yeah, they are going to be down. I think they're down one of their starting corners, or he's banged up for Tampa Bay, so that's also why I'm leaning. Oh no, who's playing the Steelers? Oh, it's the Chargers. Yeah, and number ones on the other side haven't really been eating against the Steelers defense. So, maybe Quentin Johnston takes away the best coverage and Lad's in here. But I'm going to go with the big play, Billy, for George Pickens. So I'm staying on it.
Okay, and then we need 2 flexes, and we still got Lad out there. We still got Najee. We got Demarcus Robinson against the Niners.
I go with Chase Brown.
Go with Chase Brown in there.
You know what? I love Chase Brown, but he has.
Yeah, he's going against Washington. They're giving up lots.
Yeah, but
he's been all Zach Moss.
Yeah, it has to be right there. Yeah.
Carson Steele is one of my running backs.
Carson Steele, yeah.
You want to put Carson Steele as one of the flexes for him?
Yeah, I'm gonna do
it. I would do Najee and Rico. That's
Najee and Rico.
Yeah, Najee and Rico. So actually, the flex to me is between Steele. Between Rico and Lad. That's because I'm gonna play Najee and Steele.
What's the word on Zeke?
Oh,
he's a bum.
He's a bum.
He bum.
Hey, go find a Rico drop one time for us. Let me get the surfing on him.
See, that should be at the top. I think he just.
It might be like a Suave or something, like a Rico or
Rico Suave.
Just my luck.
Bogey's cheering it up, having his Bud Light and cruising away.
He's going to swag surf on their ass.
Gotta get the swag surfing on.
Bogey, you're just missing your surfboard. You're all set. You need Peacock to get you a hallucinatory surfboard.
So Steven, we gonna go George Pickens. We gonna go Kidda said Najee. No, was it Najee and Rico you said, big bro?
Yeah.
Bogey said Carson Steele and Lad.
And Najee. Carson Steele and Najee. And then I'm trying to decide between add in Rico for the flex right now. And Rico, if it's bad news for Zeke, and he's also got more work last week because I like Rico, but he's getting more work all day. That drop one more time. I'm going Rico in the flex. Like we're doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Pickens, Demarcus Robinson, and Carson Steele.
Oh, that's right. You got D-Mob.
Yeah,
I was gonna go with Demarcus Robinson.
And Steele. And we're gonna be down Charvarius Ward. Okay, I'm putting Demarcus Robinson in the flex over.
Yeah, I was gonna go Robinson and Steele.
Oh, you know,
you guys are getting too fancy for me. Getting too fancy with me. I'm not picking up waiver claims and starting them over guys that I drafted. I guess Rico probably didn't go drafted in many leagues, but Najee did.
I'm playing Najee.
I'm playing Najee. All the touches, definitely. He's had back-to-back games over 15 total carries.
Yeah, and it is the number one run defense as it stands right now.
Hey guys, I gotta cut it short. I got someone to be.
It's all good, man.
What's up with you? And when I'm back home, I'll work on the Friday list like yesterday for the practice squad. So we got for the weekend going.
Hell yeah.
All right, boys. You have a good rest of the show. Thank you.
Our ear to the streets.
Ear to the streets.
He's getting back in them streets, isn't he?
Go ahead, dude.
You going right? I got somewhere to be. You goddamn right.
Back to the streets, man. With the people.
Leave for the streets. I'm trying to tell you, the mean streets of Boston.
Oh, we got Blaze in the building. He said, "This is Adam. This is my son account."
Oh, what's up, Adam?
That's one of Lee's people. 100%. They're looking for pulling up on us, big bro.
What's good with you, big bro? Steve Bunny's in the building.
Steven said he dropped Palmer as well.
You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Oh,
yeah, big.
Zeke has more fantasy points than CNC. He's back, guys.
Yeah, we actually think about it for a second. I'm like, wait a second.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's crazy, Baba.
Just we have it in desk out the front door and running to hit those streets 100%. Thanks, bro. Okay, let me see what games else we got on the schedule. So we done with the Houston and Minnesota?
Yeah, give me Houston and fire up everybody on Houston. Just don't be afraid. Fuck it. We drafted him for a reason. Let's go. Fucking war.
Yeah, I'm in that predicament with Tank. Well, everything. I'm firing him up again this week. I got to, bro. Hoping that shit.
I had to finally make the decision. I had this one team that was loaded with receivers, and I was able to finally convince myself that I'm sitting Dell and starting Godwin. And I've been playing Godwin on every other team but this one, and I couldn't come.
Godwin winning his name.
Right. Yeah, until he shows me that he really can't sustain this pace, then he's staying in there. He's a must start for me. Chris Godwin is a must start for me.
As long as he's healthy, because he's matchup proof in that system. They got Liam Combs over there, a product of Sean McVay, and they have Godwin playing the Cooper Kupp role. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Tell me, it's a bargain Cooper Kupp though, because instead of getting like the 12 to 15 targets, he's getting like the 8 to 10 or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. First week 8 for 8. Second week it was 7 for 8. Oh shit.
Okay, so he's been steady around 8. So he's actually.
And Baker is peppering his motherfucking ass.
Yeah, out of everybody else, right?
Man.
You know, I'm worried about Baker this week. Not worried about the matchup at all. Just worried about it not being like a crazy productive game, because that game might not be as competitive with Bo Nix on the other side. And then the Broncos defense gives a hella ass on the ground. So like they might just run all over them with both White Boy and Rashad White Boy and what's his name? But
they kept their foot on the gas against Washington though, bro.
He's not white by any means either. His last name's White, so he's Rashad White Boy. That's my nickname.
The White Boy.
White Boy.
That's what Rick Ross called Drake. The White Boy.
Yeah. Let's go to the next game. Hell yeah.
Next game we got is Philly at New Orleans. Over under is 49.5. New Orleans is giving up 2.5.
Damn. So they're still not really respecting New Orleans like that as far as who's coming into town. Right? They're not even giving them the field goal. Usually they give you the field goal if you're at home, if you're that good, but that's how Vegas views them. I like the Saints in this game at home, like I just said. And you're firing up your Rasheeds and Olave. This got to be the game right here for Olave because, you know what I'm saying, the ex-receivers have been killing. I mean, London just killed them.
69 God. Facts.
London just killed them. In week 1, Dobbs did his thing. He had a poorly thrown touchdown pass. If he would have caught that, that would have been 2 weeks in a row that an ex-receiver did their thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stick with it. I like the Saints to pull off the upset to casual fans because casual fans right now still look at the Eagles like they're super dominant. They're missing AJ Brown. They need AJ Brown to be looking.
Rookies in the secondary.
They got Darius Slay and James Bradbury still, but like I think Slay's been. I don't even know if Slay.
You got the one. Damn, I can't say. You got Saint.
The two best rookie corner prospects in this draft class were drafted to the Eagles.
Right. So my thing is we seen Jaden Reed get behind that defense.
Mm-hmm.
Who did they play last? Well, we just seen it. They got Atlanta. We seen Atlanta. We also seen
like they were getting behind that defense.
100%.
We got an injured C.J. Gardner-Johnson, which is pissing me off because in some places they don't really have a replacement. But yeah, we got a C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Right.
So
and with Shaheed carving out a role in this offense, even though Shaheed is only getting 3 receptions, but he's getting behind motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Here it is now. We seen Philly getting cooked. You know what I mean? I do like this the New Orleans pick, bro. 100%. You know, Carr. And one of the questions that we had last night was Baker and Carr for real, bro. And as of right now, they looking like they is, even though it's still only 2 games in the season. But with the efficiency that Kubiak brought to fucking New Orleans and what Combs is bringing to Tampa. Hey, look, bro, these offenses is staples, and I can't wait to see they play each other too, though. That's what I want to find out is when New Orleans and Tampa play each other, bro.
They play each other twice. We know that much. That's gonna be.
Carr was drafted 4 years prior than Baker. Baker's rookie year was record tying as far as touchdown passes for a rookie because at the time it was Peyton Manning and Russell Wilson with 28 passing tugs as a rookie. He tied that record with them as a rookie. Derek Carr, 2014 guy. By the time we got to 2016, he was an MVP caliber candidate. I mean, he was an MVP candidate, but he broke his fibula or his tibula, I should say. And then he was just shook for like the next 2 years for real. And then it wasn't until 2018, like I said, when they drafted Baker, he got into the league. 2018, Chucky got with Derek Carr, and he became a 4,000-yard passer ever since then. And he became, they kind of unlocked him as far as like being a deep ball passer, stuff that like because when you think of Derek Carr, what do you think of? A check down motherfucker.
Check down Charlie.
Look at the numbers. This guy's been shredding, at least as far as qualifying metrics go. He qualified for the deep ball passes back in 2018. He was top 5, 2022 or 21. I forget what it was. We just looked this up, right, JD?
100%. I'll pull it up.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, Derek Carr is like, and then he gets with Kubiak, which is a Shanahan system. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, get Clint Kubiak, son of Gary Kubiak, who is a Mike Shanahan disciple. These are the thumbprint in the league that's winning right now until they figure it out. I mean, they couldn't figure it out when Minnesota. Remember 2 years ago, Clint Kubiak was in Minnesota. Kirk Cousins' career year. Let's fucking go. They got into the playoffs. Yeah, they lost to the Giants. I'm just saying, though. Kirk Cousins killed it with Clint Kubiak. The Brock had Clint Kubiak as his QB coach last few seasons. Fucking phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? Clint Kubiak is over there with Derek Mascara, and even I couldn't hate on the Derek Carr. Well, I have Derek Carr everywhere this year, so if he dies, it's my fault.
Yeah, no facts. That motherfucker. So I'm looking at the 2020 advanced metrics. 4,100 yards, 65 deep balls, pause,
Deep balls.
right.
I didn't realize I said deep ball like hella times.
100%. No, and that was the 2020, and that wasn't even his 4,800 yard season. His 4,800 yard season was in 2021, the following year. Let me pull that up. That was the one. I think it was number one. Oh yeah, he was 77 deep balls. That was fifth in the league. Pause. Air yards 5,071. That was fifth in the league, and then 4,800 yards. That was also fifth in the league. 7 yards per attempt. That was seventh in the league, and air yards per attempt 8.1. That was 12. So that was in the 2021 season where he was shredding shit. 626 pass attempts. He took damn. Shout out to Mascara. We got a question. Shout out to KJ Frederick for pulling up on us this morning. Top of the morning, Brody. He said, "What's good, everybody? I have 2 questions. Should I start to shop Garrett Wilson in a trade or stay put?" To answer your first question, I'm gonna jump out the window and say, stay put. This is the connection going to start getting better. The targets is already there 100%. And as the weeks go along, to me, it's going to get better. And you're going to get what you draft. You're going to get your production start to show where you drafted him at. So yeah, I say stay put. Where you at on that question, big bro?
Throw him on the block and then see what you can get. But I'm not actively. What would it take for you to get rid of Garrett Wilson? Are you trying to come up on like a Chris Godwin plus, a startable flex and getting rid of Garrett Wilson? Would that be
a dynasty question?
I just always assume it's not dynasty.
Yeah, that's true. Well, because if it's redraft, I'm gonna view Garrett Wilson and be like, fucking A, like I'm trying to buy him. If I'm selling him, I feel like I'm gonna get like some pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, you're not gonna get no ROI. You ain't gonna get nothing for it.
I'm trying to buy him for sure, but selling him, I feel like if I was trying to sell Garrett Wilson, I might even just I don't like doing lateral trades, but if I go to someone and go, give me Godwin, I would do that in redraft. But it's like, who does that though? You know what I mean? Nobody.
The games that Godwin has been having, there's no way that somebody going, even though you might be
receivers a stretch
on his name. You might be able to sell him on his name, but yeah, I don't know, bro. 100%. I like to stay put.
Yeah.
Go ahead, go on the block and see what type of offers you get though, bro.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, because at the same time too, if somebody shoots you an offer and it's probably going to be shitty. I'm not going to lie to you. But that person with that shitty offer wants some action. So then ignore the shitty offer and then look at what they really got that you really want to talk to them about. You know what I mean? That shit always works. Because you know what's funny? This is hella funny. And people, y'all got to feel me on this. For a long time, I was like this. Somebody sent me a shitty ass offer. I go, man, what the fuck? Fucking insulting my intelligence. You know what? Counter. And I send my kicker. Ha! The fuck?
That's a good one.
Never send that shit to me. But then I started to realize, damn, nobody's gonna make trades when everyone's just like, hey, fuck you too. You know what I mean? You gotta dance with this motherfucker a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You gotta be like, oh, look at this dumbass sending me the dumbass offer. But you know what? This dumbass might make a trade with me. So, you know what I mean? And then you like the guy. You go, hey, he's a hell of a guy, dumbass. You never know. I've been a dumbass before. And if it's a veto league, veto leagues, they suck. One.
I hate veto leagues.
What they do is they teach you to send non-bullshit offers.
Yeah.
Veto leagues should vet you to not send some bullshit at somebody. You know what I mean? And they shouldn't send no bullshit at you neither. Because they already know if some bullshit gets accepted, a motherfuckers is vetoing you.
KJ's second question is, and I ain't gonna be a homer on this, but I'm going Jennings. He says full PPR. Should I play Jawan Jennings or Deontay Johnson this week as my wide receiver 2 and sit Mike Evans over Surtain? I'm definitely going. If you got to sit Mike Evans, I'm definitely going with Jawan Jennings in this offense, 100%, bro. Especially if Kittle don't play, it ain't no motherfucking Debo, bro. And what Jawan brings, we seen what Jawan brings into the offense, especially in the Super Bowl. And Jawan, last week had an all right game, 100%. I think I'm definitely going with Jawan over Deontay, bro. I don't know.
Two things I want to point out here is the Rams have been given a mad booty to outside receivers, right? Jameson Williams week 1. Week 2, Marv did his thing finally. He had a coming out party in 1 quarter, by the way. That's why we only call him Marv. We're not giving him his full name yet. You know what I mean? Jennings is in a good spot here. But week 1, the Raiders gave up booty to Ladd McConkey out of the slot. Week 2, they gave up booty to Zay Flowers out of the slot. Here comes Deontay Johnson with the red rifle throwing him the ball in something that can be a low-key shootout because it is the rifle now versus the Ginsu, who throws the rock. I'm kind of leaning Deontay, but it's fucking fucked up to say Deontay, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, for sure, bro. And, I mean, just it's so many injuries
right here.
It's so many injuries on the Niners side of the ball on all.
Yeah, even without Kittle,
where Jennings
at least
6 targets, bro. 100%. Jawan should draw 6 to 7 quality targets. 100%, bro. On everything.
But you know what? Here's another thing. We're gonna be able to run on the Rams too. Everyone's running on them, so that's the one thing too. Like we're gonna see a lot of Jawan Jennings out there blocking for damn show as well. But what are we thinking here? 6 to 7. You actually have the Rams making it a game.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so because I need Whittington. Well, even if they don't make it a game and the Niners go ahead and keep their foot on the gas and get up.
I am fucked up in so many leagues.
That's it's good for my motherfucking shares of Whittington though. 100%. You know what I mean?
This slot guy.
You know, I'm banking on this.
We've been stupidly talking about Jordan Whittington, y'all, because if we're right, we're gonna be the only ones that y'all heard it from. I swear to God, ain't nobody talking about Jordan Whittington.
I have so many fucking ass, and then we got another question here too, though, and this is a damn good question about the Rams pass catchers. Should I trade Puka for Jameson Williams? Shout out to Jeb Armstrong for tapping in and pulling up on us on everything. And it might be, but depending on where you at in the standings are, but Jamo is trending up, bro, 100%. He's been targeted, top 12 most targeted receivers in the first 2 weeks, bro, 100%. That shit ain't going nowhere. My guys is the ones that put me up on.
Arizona was giving a booty to outside receivers too, not as much as like the Rams are, by the way. But
say that again, big bro.
Oh, they are playing Arizona this week, the Lions. And they're giving a decent booty to outside receivers. You know what I'm saying? And and what's helping is that because even though he is the X receiver, everyone hyper focuses on St. Brown and Laporta, so he's been actually benefiting. You know what I mean? Then when you seen the Bucks last week start to put more attention on J-Mo, boom, here comes St. Brown. Like it's so dangerous when the Rams are clicking. And somebody tell me why Jared Goff is the one who's not doing good, but everyone else is because of him. It's fucking insane.
It's fucking insane. The first weeks is 10 receptions, 20 targets, and 200 yards. And fucking 1 TD. He didn't score last week. So, yeah, 10 receptions, 200 yards, and 1 TD. Oh, yeah. And if if this is a redraft league and you drafted Puka in the first round, big bro, you ain't getting no production. You 0-2. We don't know when we're going to see Puka. Ear to the street said Puka could come back or what? Was it November at the No, that was fucking. He was talking about iPod.
Yeah, they're talking about.
I don't know what the word is on Puka when he's.
Oh, I'm a doctor.
Let's go. Hold on. Let me get up out of here. Got you, big bro.
In the building.
building.
They say 5 weeks, right? So where we at? We're week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're estimating a week 7 at the earliest. But I don't remember when their bye week is. And I also will say, if they get to week 7 and they're over the gopher, bruh, are they bringing back the Pookster?
Right.
What if they're over the gopher? I might have reverse jinxed them and they're gonna fucking beat my Niners this week.
I mean, it's a sprained PCL for what that's worth. That means there's no surgery.
Back to CL right there.
There's no surgery required. So
It's
I
not.
don't know.
Because the PCL, I am a doctor to my understanding, that's the thing that prevents you from bending forward on your knee. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
See how you can bend the knee backwards. See how I'm doing like one of those? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, does anybody remember what they were through their first 5 games last year before they brought Cup in? Because were they even winning, even though that Puka was the darling story?
Yeah, they were in the mix.
They were in the mix in the first 5 games before Cooper Cup came back?
Yep. If somebody wanted to pull up the schedule last year because they got into the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? And they that was my fear last year for Cup. It's like if they're not going to be in the mix, they're not going to bring him back. They were damn sure in the mix, and they brought his ass back.
So what did you want to know? What it was like after the bye?
Oh, no, we're looking because so Cooper Cup last year came back week 6, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was their record in the first 5 weeks of last year?
Oh, the record. I have no idea.
Yeah, this is interesting because, and then we'll look at the schedule that they got moving forward after the Niners this week, because then we can maybe guesstimate. Because I don't give a fuck about ADP at this point.
100%.
You
know what that's called?
And get JMO and to help me immediately. I'm doing that. Right. Am I crazy? I
agree with you, bro. That's what JMO is.
I'm doing
you ain't allowed to have your first round player sit on your bench and you collecting L's and you ain't
that person who's selling JMO is thinking, oh, I got JMO in the 9th round. Fuck it. That's how they're thinking. I'm not thinking that way. I'm thinking like my first round I didn't have a first rounder basically, right? Like just give me one of the best players right now at the position. JMO.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
It's crazy, but it just might work.
Okay, I got the 2023 schedule right here.
They did upset. I remember they did upset the Bengals at one point.
Okay, so they week one they played Seattle. They beat them. In week 2 they lost to us. And then week 3 they lost to Cincinnati.
There it was. They lost.
They beat Indy in overtime. Week 5 they lost to Philly. And week 6 they won against Arizona. So they was 3-3 through the first 3 weeks. I mean, through the first 6 weeks. And then they went on a 3-game losing streak after that.
When they brought Cup back.
If he came back in week 6, that was his first game back. They won that. But after that, 7 through 9, they went on a 3-game losing streak. And then
he was back. And then they closed the year strong.
Yeah, they went on two winning streaks. They went on a 3-game win streak, then lost to Baltimore, and then went on a 4-game win streak to go into the playoffs.
The one thing that alarms me out of everything right now when it comes to the Rams, they got 3 of their 5 offensive linemen starters on the IR. 3 out of 5 on the IR. That means they're not coming back anytime soon. Last week, when we had those 3 already on the IR, before we even got the 4th starter hurt last week, I was telling everybody, stream the cards against the Rams because they're gonna eat. It's never good for Staffy when he has a bad line. You know what I mean?
You know what? Hey, fucking Cooper Cup and whatchamacallit is coming back, bro. They got us this week. They had the Bears next week.
Okay.
Then they got Green Bay at home, and then they got an early bye week in week 6. Both of them dudes is gonna play.
Okay. Yes.
I think they will, just because of the early bye week.
So are we still okay? If we're guesstimating that we can get as early as a week 7 return for the Pookster, because I do think they bring the Pookster back before they ever think about Cup. be honest.
Well, Brett's gonna have to he's gonna have to decide on that trade now because like if he affords, I mean, of course, if you go 0-3, you're still not out of it, but it is a long shot, and you will be getting points from Jamo 100% that you ain't getting from him. It's just the fact that do you believe, like how you said about the offensive line and McVay being able to get Stafford some protection and get Cooper Kupp and Puka the ball 100%. And we know where we at in Detroit, even though like how you said, golf ain't benefiting right now. Huh?
Yeah, Goffle's looking ugly, but he's getting it done. It's just looking ugly.
Yeah, but you're getting points out of Jamo. You get points out of Jamo 100%. And I think Jamo has been a top 12 receiver in the first 2 weeks.
Yep, and they got
he was number 5 in the first week, and he was 13 last.
That's the Southsider, man.
Southsider. Oh my mama. Yeah, though, bro. I like Jamo, though, bro.
Let's get to the next game.
He was the 23rd receiver last week. Excuse me.
23rd. Hey, top 24 play 2 weeks in a row. Let's fucking go.
Everything with back-to-back over 10 targets.
5 weeks.
Oh, he only had 9 targets in the first week, but he almost had back-to-back double-digit target games.
So we would wait theoretically, if we have to wait 4 weeks if we're going to get Pook back in 7, right? If you're 0-2, are you feeling like that gives you the nudge to make that trade to get production out of somebody as a top 24 guy?
Well, I'm in that same I'm in that same predicament where I do, and that's in the ALB. I have Puka. Puka was my first round pick, and then Gibbs was.
I just want to apologize to you, JD.
Oh no, fuck that. Man.
Remember I said,
if
it all goes wrong, you're one Puka share. If it goes wrong, you can blame me. And then he went and died.
Fuck that. But the thing is, a little bit of luxury, even though I haven't got nothing out of Michael Pittman and Tank Dell, but and fucking Jordan Addison. But I got hope that, you know what I mean, I'm able to go ahead and keep Puka on the bench, even though I'm 0-2 in that league too, though. I'm hoping that I can break out this week to where I can afford to sitting for one more week to where I don't have to shopping for one more week because also I got Whittington. You know what I mean? If I see Whittington ball out this week or just even have 7-8 targets and maybe 4 receptions, that means that
he ran 10 routes out of the slot when Cooper Kupp was out.
100%, bro. So I can afford to wait for him. Especially if I win this week. So if Brett want to go ahead and try and wait for one more week, especially if he's not forced to start.
You might gotta get Jamo now, though.
Yeah, me too.
If he continues to just produce, he's a big play guy and he's getting targets. It's not like some boomer bust guys, like boomer bust really was like a Rashee Rice. He might only get 4 or 5 targets, but he has been catching the big ones. Jamo's been getting targets for real.
20 targets in 2 games.
20 targets in 2 weeks. That is legit. You know, that's not, and it's the big play targets too. We're talking about like 15 plus yard ADOTs and shit. You know what I mean?
15.8 last week per catch and 24.2 the first week per catch.
Yeah, because he did have that 90 or that 80 yarder or some shit. So skews it a little bit, but still skews it in the best way.
Anything else on the fucking where was we at? Was we on Philly and New Orleans or was we on Pittsburgh?
Oh, we just finished up Pittsburgh.
We just finished up Pittsburgh. Okay, we got Denver and Tampa Bay up next.
We can make this one quick, man. We're firing up the Mike Evanses. I'm not scared of Surtain, bro. It only takes one big Mike Evans one. You know what I mean? And he's going to get targets too. So, because I remember somebody in the chat earlier was like, I'm not playing Mike Evans. You think about it when he plays Marshawn Lattimore the Great, okay?
Come on,
now. Yeah, he said that was the Juwan Jennings or who was the other guy?
Yeah, it was Mike. He was already off of Mike Evans play is what he was saying. It was Juwan Jennings was it the Lad? No. Well, Deontay Johnson, right? Yeah.
Deontay Johnson, that's the one. Yeah. I think I'm playing Mike Evans still.
Yeah. But yeah, and then Godwin, you're firing him up. Bucky Irving's interesting here because we have Rashad White dealing with the groin strain. His practice has been fucked up all week. This might be a thing. You know what I mean? Against a weak ass run defense, so we want that running back this week. So if you had a Pacheco and you're missing Pacheco, you couldn't get Steele, but you happen to have Bucky. I'm firing him up. I'm like, these are scenarios where I'm like, all right, fuck it. Like he's a strong flex right now. On the other side, I almost don't play nothing. Maybe Javonte. Maybe there's no Vita Vea. There's no Vita Vea for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And if those that don't know who Vita Vea is, he's the pride of Milpitas County. Man, shout out to the guy. But also, he just clogs up that whole entire middle. He's like the size of two linemen. You know what I mean? He's not there, so maybe they can get something going on the ground here. Otherwise, I'm speaking of Javonte and maybe Steve Urkel, Jaleel McLaughlin. Otherwise, I don't really like who are we playing over there?
Vele, whatever the fuck his name, how you pronounce it. I think it's Vele. He's gonna.
Vita Vea is what.
Well, he didn't play last week.
I was talking about
the Denver receiver.
Oh, now you're talking about Valet now. Yeah.
Valet, yeah, the Valet. Valet.
I
8 for 8, week 1.
Yeah, he killed week 1. I think last week he didn't play last week.
Yeah,
right. He's back this week though. They said.
I might fire him up in a deeper league. I ain't gonna lie to you. Dynasty.
Javonte killed in the receiving game last week, 5 for 5 for 48 yards. On the run game, he was 1.5 per carry, 11 for 17.
Yeah, 11 for 7, but he got the 7.
He got 11 carries,
11 carries, my bad.
Yards for 1.5 per carry.
That's not good. But those targets that fucked up McLaughlin up.
Yeah, McLaughlin wasn't even a.
Look at Steve Urkel. Yeah, and that's all I got to say about that. IDPs we can get interesting too. Jordan Whitehead, if you're looking for a safety.
Oh.
That kid, if you're an IDP league, that kid Dennis is actually the linebacker from the Buccaneers. He's been killing it. That's the guy who actually replaced Devin White for real.
Who did?
His name is Dennis. S. Dennis. I can't remember his first name. I'm just mad as fuck because in them dynasties, everybody swooped on him, and that's how I figured him out. I said, oh, hell, who's that? I'm usually the guy who has those guys. I was mad as fuck. I'm like,
Gotta stay
I had the KJ Brits everywhere. Like, he was finna be the guy.
Yeah.
Every
So I didn't even bother to look.
I remember you was telling me about Britt off season.
He was killing it. He replaced Devin White.
Hey. What about Josh Reynolds and is he all right pickup?
He's an all right pickup. It's just hard to. It's just hard to like want any of the Denver pieces right now.
Broncos played the Steelers last week.
Yep.
Yeah, so maybe it was a matchup thing because Cortland Sutton was definitely taken away by Poyer. You had just Joss the Reynolds rat, Brad, just shredding down the field a bunch of times. Like I think it was a matchup thing.
I'll be right back.
Like, are we chasing that? Get it?
I don't. I have him in the places that I needed him, but I'm not necessarily going out of my way to drop a player if you're in like a shallow league, standard leagues usually, right? If it's shallow and your bench pieces haven't been hitting, I don't think I give up yet. It's only been 2 weeks, so I'm not chasing Josh Reynolds just yet.
You believe in the court man still?
Welcome
to Courtland.
Yeah, Yeah, I think I'm holding hope that he's
I just don't believe in the Bo Nix shit. I'm putting him into the show me category.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a sketchy situation on that offense right now. But the Denver Broncos, they find a way to win, and I don't know, maybe they should tank and get a really good draft pick next year, but I have a feeling something's gonna happen, and they're like last season, they're gonna have like 6 straight weeks of winning football. I was like, oh shit, here we go.
Fire Sean Payton this year. Watch.
They the fan base, they definitely don't like to lose no matter what. So it's there's a lot of pressure in Denver. They don't treat their coaches and management very kindly if the team can't get it going.
The owner has only been around for a few years too. The new owner. Spent the bag on old Sean Payton.
Yeah, Peyton. I don't know what.
He fights with the old style. You know what I mean? That's why I like Mighty Mouse in UFC, because he's fought hella long. And he went through all the transitions with the different styles and everything. That's why I think they call him the style bender. Either way, shout out to Mighty Mouse. Sean Payton, he was a thing of the past, bro. Thing of the past. I'm saying it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Show me again. Make me remember, Sean Payton. Because I remember you were great. What I know now, not so much. You're so big when you went to New Orleans Saints, right? Because you know what Drew Brees.
Drew Brees.
Leave before the ship's going down. And look at what they're at now.
Yeah, because that's why he liked Bo Nix so much, because he was like, he could do things and run an offense like a Drew Brees or something. And
he's a big Drew Brees.
Yeah, I don't know. He might not have that pre-snap ability like Brees did.
I mean, you might have to develop that one. But the one thing that got me hyped on him, and you always pointed this out about Bo Nix, is that he go goddamn call audible for real. Yeah, he call audible, diagnose the defense. That's probably what Sean Payton and them saw in college. He has experience, 5 years. I think I weigh heavier on experience versus anything else. That's why people in Atlanta should be excited to be able to go from Cousins to a Penix, because that's another guy hella experience. Look at the Brock. The Brock played 4 years, a lot of experience. Bill Burrow, 5 years. Andrew Luck, 5 years, something like that. Yeah, motherfuckers that play a lot. You know what I mean? Then you get Anthony Richardson, or even a couple years ago, Trey Lance. These guys that play like fucking 17, 19 games.
Yeah.
In college. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. We need motherfuckers that have experience, period. Bo Nix got it, so I don't think Sean Payton has been able to outdo his own self, because everybody knows what to expect out of a Sean Payton offense. He's been around. People they read the scout report. Well, what game you want to touch on next? Pause.
Touchdowns in Denver? No, not in Denver. Tampa Bay, they're going to score all the points.
Did we get a lot of garbage time?
It's a feast and famine.
Don't fail me, Baker. Don't dud me. Because I can just run it in every time for real.
Tampa Bay's for real. I think they're going to do it.
Tampa Bay is good.
No pressure. Just go in there and do your job. Throw it to your best guys.
Are you going into Denver?
No, it's in Tampa.
It's in Tampa? Oh, smack.
Yeah.
Smack it, bro. Oh, excuse me. What game you got for me?
I'm not too sure which one it was, but I think it looks like it could be the Carolina Vegas. Did we talk about that one yet?
No, not yet.
All right. It's at Vegas. We got the Red Rifle back. We got Ginsu. We've already talked about it briefly from time to time. I think it's going to be an air out.
Yeah, it has the makings of it because the two QBs under center and the fact that Raiders haven't been able to run. But it's a susceptible defense against.
The over-under is 39.5 with Vegas being the 6-point favorite.
Even if it's 7 at home against Carolina. And that's the Andy Dalton effect right there, man.
Yeah. Yeah, because Carolina, they scored like 3 points all season so far. Yeah, there's must starts on Vegas.
Super flex talk. We're starting against you. You know what I mean? I might start him over some other cats that are in some bad matchups. You know what I mean? And Dalton too, same thing. If you have like the where you're doing Skylar Thompson or Insu, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's panic mode in some super flex leagues right now, and Andy Dalton might not be a terrible start.
He aired that bitch out 58 times the last time he started for them last year.
Yeah, we definitely know he could do that. Just hopefully he doesn't throw those. I hope if he does throw picks, that's fine, but we need at least 3 touchdowns. We want 3 touchdowns, and then we're celebrated.
Everybody's picking on Nate Hobbs like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I do like the slot play here. That would be pause. Sorry, y'all. That would be the Deontay Johnsons of the world and the Adam Thielens. This is what annoys me too, though, is because I'm sure if you're Andy Dalton, he's going to go to his surefire guy, and that would be Adam Thielen, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't watched any of the Panthers games, so I don't know how open Thielen is getting.
They all suck.
Yeah.
It was Bryce Young, so this is definitely going to be like they're going to look like an NFL team.
Jeez.
No, it's all good.
Hey.
We're on the Panthers Raiders, so I'm glad you're here because you're a Zeus trooper like me, and we're mad at ourselves right now. But Zeus in this game, I'm firing him up.
Yeah, I fired him up, and I got him in the TFL this week, big bro. And I think I got him in the homie. No, I don't got him in the home. Oh no, I got him. Shout out to my dog Steve. I got him in the Figures League on everything. That's my dog Steve. We did the live draft at the Sky River Casino.
Okay, word. That's what y'all was at. Yeah, that's right. That's right by my house.
On my mama, facts.
He did tell me to pull up too, but I told my girl's like, "Go ahead." I was like, "If I go there, I'm gonna come back a different man. I'm gonna be wasted." Into the casino, and like, I'm not gonna come back wasted. Like, I might even come back with money or mad because I lost. Right? Either way, I was like, I'll stay home because all the different scenarios, like here, the staying home makes me keep money.
Oh my, no facts, 100%. I didn't even drop $1 in that motherfucking man. I bought me some food and a couple of beers, and I got my ass up out of here. The wifey and my cousin, they went to go play some games, but they said they don't like they prefer the games over at fucking Thunder Valley than how they in Sky.
Thunder Valley's an actual casino.
Yeah,
Thunder Valley's like an actual casino.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Thunder Valley go crazy on everything.
Yeah, I fell off in Thunder Valley a couple times back in the days.
That's quite that. I like that name, Thunder Valley Casino.
Mm-hmm. Because they're all American shit. You know what I mean? Indigenous people, excuse me. It's all to be like Thunder Valley, right? Freaking Ash Creek, but it's spelled like Cache. You know what I mean? Like,
I picture the commercial having an Indian doing the rain dance and just like Thunder Valley.
You see America.
Red Hawk out here too. It's a Red Hawk casino.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I was just at Red Hawk for my son's birthday a couple of weeks ago. They got this fucking thing called the 8.
My indigenous name would be Greenbud.
Greenbud on everything.
Greenbush. Fuck it.
Greenbush. Okay.
There it is. No,
Yeah.
Green Tree.
Hey, they got their own police and all that shit too, man. They make their own rules on them motherfucking reservations and shit, bro.
Not playing over there. Don't be careful over there, y'all. If y'all go to the casino, just go there and then leave.
Just leave. Oh my god.
There's no sightseeing in those things. It's good as Mafia, man. Great mob shit.
Miss facts. 100%. Bakes a lot said, what side would you rather have in redraft? Jordan Mason and Rashid Shaheed, or James Conner, T. Higgins, and Joker?
And Joker.
Oh.
And then I know Bakes gets down. This is a 1-2-3 IDP league too, so I know the magnitude of what JOK is.
Yeah, and fucking Conner is balling right now. We don't know if we gonna see when we gonna see C-Max, so we're definitely the production out of Mason really ain't gonna go nowhere. It's just the fact that you might be upgrading T. Higgins over I mean James Conner.
This is gonna sound really crazy, right? But then let's just remember T. Higgins is a top 20 talent in the league at the position. Yeah. Right? And this is the time to get him because he still has to make his bag. This is when he is, and he's pacing for play this week. This will be the time to get him. And if you, I think JOK is in the mix because he needs linebacker. If you didn't need linebacker, then this, you know what I mean? That's probably what makes this good for him too. Like he's gonna get a boss linebacker.
Oh, go ahead and run it for Conner, T. Higgins, and Joker.
If I need a linebacker and you're a believer in Higgins like me, Higgins is just a hurt guy. If he's not hurt, you're starting him.
Oh, you know what? Hey, I wonder if Bakes a lot. Does that guy that the guy that has Conner, does he have
You don't know if he has Conner either. He just said which side, right?
Oh, which side, right? Does one of the sides have CMC in there as well? Because even though that Mason is balling as well.
I feel like he's on the. I keep putting him on the Jordan Mason side in my mind.
The Mason side.
Yeah, because I feel like Bakes is the guy trying to like sell high on the Mason and cash in on something that's like stable. Versus you technically have a time limit on Jordan Mason.
Right.
Because CMC should return. Come back to me, baby.
And that's my only point.
Baby, come back. Spinning
about the
it all on me. I was wrong. But I ain't nothing without you. That's my song for CMC, man.
Fuck, bro. Fucking CMC, man. Hey, Tino asked yesterday in the was it last night that he asked it, or it might have been the fucking Tuesday show. It was do we see CMC this year? You know what I mean? Is a possibility that we don't see it at all this year, bro?
You can blame it all on me.
Oh, interesting. I never thought about it. I always thought like he's gonna tell the organization once he's ready. He's gonna be playing.
No,
I don't know.
He is white, so you can get away with certain things. Maybe
Yeah.
Go get some stem cell shit and do all the illegal. You get on some PEDs right now, CMC.
Yeah, he might have some setbacks because he'll
come back clean.
I guess he's gonna be susceptible to some setbacks. You know, when he starts feeling okay enough, and then he tries to fight through, and then pulls a hammy and all sorts of fucks up the Achilles, whatever. You know, it's like that's definitely a in play with that type of calf injury.
And that's the thing. And then like Mason is back to back 20 plus carries in the first 2 weeks.
Wow.
This motherfucker gonna be able to withstand 20. What was it? 20 last week, and then where was he at?
Baby, come back.
He was at 28 carries in 2 games. That's fucking crazy. Shanahan gonna wear that play out.
We need Peacock to get that drop for us for all our injured players that we need back. Bernie, come back.
Dealing with back and calf injury. Coach don't believe he's in danger of missing Bears game.
Well, he's in danger of missing my fantasy lineups. That's for sure.
Who's that? Keenan?
Pittman.
Oh, Pittman. Man, Pittman. Here's the thing. I don't have any Pittman. I did like the idea of him, but man, now we have like a 7-game sample size of error 15, error 5. Error 5, excuse me.
Error 5. Oh,
We're gonna make some errors, man. And you know what's crazy? What's crazy that Pittman's been doing? Taking away number 1 coverage. You know what I mean?
Out there playing decoy, huh?
Out there playing decoy, basically, and the other guys are getting open, and then he's throwing Hail Mary balls and YOLO balls all day. That's what error 5 is all about right now, bro.
Facts. YOLO.
Hero ball.
Julio, shout out to Julio Villa in the
What's up, man?
building, man.
Hey, man, throw up your Villa, man. Shout out to Julio. Villa.
He said, play in the 8-man family league. Waddle and Pickens, my 4 and 5 wide receivers. Would you trade a team needing a wide receiver Waddle for Puka? I'm 2-0 in standard league.
Do it. It's an 8-team league, so 8 teams. You could spare a Waddle, because you know what's funny? I would rather get rid of a Waddle, bring in a Puka, and wait on Puka to come back than have Waddle with Skylar Thompson and wait for the tuna fish. You know what I mean? Is that crazy? No. It's an 8-team league, so it's not going to hurt him. He said 4 and 5 too. So yeah, I'm tossing my 4th receiver and trying to get the Pookster.
Yeah.
For the record, I've been saying this, so I got to stay consistent. I don't think the drop off for a Waddle is going to be that detrimental when you go from Tua to Skylar Thompson. It's going to be far more detrimental for Tyreek, because now Tyreek could be the guy who takes the top off and allows Skylar Thompson to operate underneath. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fucking McDaniel gonna get that motherfucker Tyreek the ball.
Let's go. Let's get Tyreek underneath. Pause. Let's do it. I have all the Tyreeks. Don't fucking die on me.
Please don't die out on me on everything. I need it.
He could be alive and die still. Like just like last week. He's in our lineup. Nothing. God, might as well be dead.
In the grave.
Yeah, fantasy wise.
Out.
Yes, pardon my morbid humor, but yes, when you hear us say someone's dead, we're talking about they're on the IR or they're out.
That's it, bro. Ain't contributing.
We don't wish death on no one. But don't fucking die on me.
Right. No, facts.
Fantasy.
Bakes a lot said he got Penix for you, kid, of whatever you need, but not for Bo Nix.
You know who needs a quarterback is him. He's got Gardner Minshew and Malik Willis. He does have Jordan Love, so the Malik Willis makes sense. And Jordan Love might be coming back.
I got Aiden O'Connell for you in that dynasty. Come on, Mike, come and get him.
Yeah. I got Cousins if he wants to hold on to the Atlanta. I already offered him Cousins earlier this year.
While
but
we're on the show, we got 2 guys that are the nice guys, and Bacon's in the chat, right? So that's 3 of us. JD, we need you as an arbitrator. Okay? So, shout out to my man Blissful Blake. And he's going through some unfortunate circumstances because his fiance had left him. And I'm sharing this with him because he said, man, tell the whole world. He said, I need everyone to know because I'm not going back to the bitch. Right? And I love that because this is part of his evolution as a man. He said, fuck her. Mind you, through all this is going on, unbeknownst to me, I just see that he got Tua in a dynasty. Superflex QB Premier, by the way. And that's his only QB. Oh, no, he has one more QB. So he only has 1 starter. And I see Skylar Thompson is out there. So I think 1972 Dolphins, I put $72 because I don't really want to get Skylar Thompson like that. But the intention is to buy him and try to flip him in an EV team. I get Skylar Thompson for $72. I think the highest other bidders were like in the 50s because they were probably thinking the same thing, right? I actually get him. I shoot the offer. I go straight for Josh Jacobs because Josh Jacobs then lost the fucking. I mean, he left practice yesterday with an injury. I was like, let's just start there. He accepted it though. You know what I mean?
Shit.
He fucking accepted it. And then everyone in the league gets really fucking hot about it. And then, mind you, in this time period, then he starts like, while everyone's getting on him, he starts talking about what he's going through. But then, fool starts shitting on me. Damn, just gonna take advantage of him while he's vulnerable, bro. And I'm like, no. I called Blake. I'm like, Blake, you want to reverse the shit? He's like, no, I'm fine with the trade. Then even the Icon's back. He's like, I sent him Sam Darnold for Jonathan Taylor. And then I go, I bring it up to Blake. He goes, yeah, I saw that. Fuck Sam Darnold. I was like, okay. You can't change someone's mind about how they feel about someone. Right? But I was like, damn, I still would have took Sam Darnold if I was you. But he didn't want to sell Taylor neither. And the way he viewed it with Josh Jacobs, he was like, well, Josh Jacobs is running back. It's dynasty. He doesn't have a contract next year for all I know. I need a QB now. Okay, cool. He didn't want to reverse it. He hit accept. There was no dialogue before this.
Wow.
He shot the offer.
Right off.
Which brings me to my next point. We're shooters. And a shot not took is a shot missed.
100%.
Give me the gunfire.
I got you. 100%.
Shoot the place up, man. We're going to switch the crowd. I'm going to hop out, hit the switch on them.
Really ridiculous. That's all I have to say about that.
I needed to give the context.
Here's some context. When you get an offer like that, shop around and see what else you can get. You don't just go out and say, hey, I'm going to get rid of a main piece, and take an offer that just got off the waivers that you didn't use Fab on to even claim. And
himself.
Be better. Circumstances are circumstances, but in pressure situations, champions always rise up, and that's not a champion move. I don't give a fuck. Not doing it.
Did you say my move was a champion move?
Oh, yeah, it is a champion move. Yeah, absolutely.
Chances make champions. I'm shooting the shot.
I'm just saying, I'm not picking up Skylar Thompson for Josh Jacobs, man. No way, no how.
I wish I would have gave him Brian Branch for Jordan Mason. now Jordan Mason to back up my CMC. I just didn't want it to cost me a big dog a DB, but at the same time, it would have been fucking worth it. He was taking the shot. You know what I mean? You got to take the shots. The shot not took, the shot missed.
And so what's his running? Do you know off the hand what running backs besides JT?
He had Henry and JT. He couldn't even counter with Henry. I would have countered with Henry at least.
I would have snapped it off.
I know you would have. You would have. But what I would have done was like, okay, if I'm willing to get rid of a top tier RB, I know I could get something that ain't gonna last just maybe even a week or two.
But here's the question, real quick, that I have for JD: is this not bogey business as usual?
And that's what we call in the heart to start. Whether it's a swiv or a swerve, you just swived for motherfucking Josh Jacobs, bro, off of fire.
It's not a dirty game. You're shooting the shot. This is the opener. It's me telling him I want Jacobs. He could have added on picks, other players. I would have danced. He hit accept. I'm like, we're in this thing.
Does he have any shares of Tyreek or Waddle on his team?
Waddle.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Waddle, right?
Like I'm with Kidda. Ain't no way I would have did it. 100%. We got Captain Joe King in the building with us, man.
What's up,
big bro? He said he's a huge fan of the show. Appreciate you, big bro. Already sub, man. Appreciate you. He said I traded Worthy and Flowers for Bowers. I get Bowers. I know pretty bold. I just think there's a new king in town in Bowers and finishes as tight end number 1. Opinions.
Okay, right out the gate, that means you got Flowers and Worthy later in your draft, and now I don't give a fuck about the draft, right? Selling high on a guy like Zay Flowers coming off that game who has like 0 to no floor, but he has some upside. And then there's Worthy who has like right now 0 upside, but 0 floor, but the most upside. So to get Brock Bowers, who was one of the better tight ends in the shitty tight end landscape, and you look at teams that make the championship that usually have that position scarcity sewed up, and which is the tight end. So I'm okay with it. I mean, they're probably going to produce a lot and have big games the rest of the year. If I can get a floor with Brock Bowers in that tight end position, I'm with it. Bro.
Yeah, and I think with him having the confidence to give up those 2 wide receivers, that means he still must have a little bit more depth at the wide receiver position. He wasn't scared to lose depth to go ahead and trade up trade up in value to go get that tight end 100%. How you feel about that shit, kiddo? That's a cool move.
Captain, I'm good with it. Yeah, it's 2 boomer bust players for maybe like he said, this could be like the new tight end 1 in town. Yeah. You gotta make moves, and it looks like you're taking pieces from somewhere where you're already strong and strengthening somewhere that you really got no strength. So I like it.
We're doing it.
Sell on that production. 100%. Top of the morning, JH. He said, salute from the north. How y'all boys doing on this lovely Friday, man? Hey, like you said, man, it's a lovely Friday, man. It can't get no better, bro. We on this motherfucker talking fantasy football, man. 100%.
Yeah, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, top of the morning. Shout out to JH in the building. Northside.
Yep.
Bakes a lot said, no, neither has CMC. Ear to the street said Kareem Hunt won't be elevated from the practice squad for Sunday's matchup against the Falcons. So we got one more week. We might not see him till mid-season. Yeah, they got we got a week 9 bye as well. So I definitely
maybe 10 is like our best case scenario.
Yep.
Because I'm thinking reality when I think of CMC, bro. Don't lie on me, bro. Like they said the Achilles tendonitis is like 2 weeks. So week 10 is like the best case scenario.
And that's what JH said. 49ers will be extra careful with him trying to save him for the playoffs, in his opinion. 100%.
We got bigger aspirations. We got bigger fish to fry, bro. We got a big fish cookout coming.
And Bake said he took the Mason side of that trade.
Ooh, so
I'm not high on the Higgins and Rashid is like, yeah. And James Conner, he always dies on us.
And Bakes has probably stacked that linebacker too. Then if that was the side he was shooting over, still work.
Oh, so
not mad at it.
Jordan Mason and Rashid.
I spent a lot of money on Carson Steele because I don't really believe in Kareem Hunt being that guy. And if I can get, you know what I'm saying, that running back, like, you know what I'm saying, for, you know, the next 8 to 10 weeks, I'm doing that. And I guess that's the money that they're looking at Jordan Mason right now. You know what I mean?
And he said he needed the high ceiling, and Higgins has been on his bench for too long.
Higgins has been dead. He's still good though, if he's not dead.
Mason is a guy too. I really think he's must start until further notice. You know what I mean?
Wow.
From here to the streets. Keenan Allen ruled out for week 3. Keenan Allen has been ruled out for week 3 against the Colts. He has a heel.
When will we get Keenan Allen? It is ugly for the Keenan Allen owners.
Oh, every day. We got Barry G in the building, top of the mountain. Barry G, appreciate you for pulling up on us. He say 12 team full PPR, 3 wide receiver, 1 flex. There's our Cooper, Brian Thomas, Higgins, Kirk, Doomsday Lockett, and picked up Jawan Jennings off waivers. What for do I start this week?
Going to Amari Cooper.
Definitely in agreement with that. I think we in agreement with Brian Thomas.
Out of this group,
we got the Keenan Allen. We got the Keenan Allen news. How you feel about Odunze?
I like it. I mean, I really think that the Bears have to do something. Like this, if they don't do something this week, then we're panicking on all of our Bears. DJ Moore had a lot of targets, but didn't really have anything to show for it because they can't score touchdowns. Odunze, he's been involved steadily. I like Odunze this week. For me, I don't know if who do I think is going to have a bigger game, Brian Thomas or Christian Kirk? Because when I think about the defense that they're going up against, I think Kirk might be the one that gets the most opportunity, especially with Evan Ingram not in there.
Yeah, and I was pointing out earlier, actually after the first 2 weeks, the Buffalo Bills secondary, they have been basically erasing number ones. They started week 1 with Mark, and then week 2 with Tyreek Hill, and that's where I was like, oh, whoa. Kind of alarming. So I'm tempering my expectations of Brian Thomas.
I'm definitely sitting Lockett, and if I'm wrong about that one, then I'll take it, you know.
Yeah.
But Higgins coming back from the hiatus. He's been gone for a little while. He might not be fully up to speed.
Washington sucks too.
Let's go Cooper, Kirk, Odunze, and Jawan. That's what I would do. I like Brian Thomas too, but I think the matchup is stronger for Kirk.
Kirk, Doomsday, and Jawan. Yeah, the emergence of fucking
I can't get out the Brian
fucking JSN and fucking DK had, I think, 22 targets in them last week. So that shit was crazy. And I think fucking JSN had 13 receptions.
How many are we starting out of this?
4 of them.
4 of them. Yeah, I definitely ain't fucking with Lockett. We could knock. I could knock Lockett off there for sure. I think Jawan Jennings gets forced into a row, and like I said, has a floor of at least 7 targets, between 5 and 7 targets easily.
I might play both the Jags. Is that crazy? Even though I just said that they've been erasing number ones.
Right. Who they got? Buffalo.
They got Buff on the Monday.
Is the Jags 0-2?
They're 1-1. Oh yeah, 0-2. They're overs.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, who did they lose to last week? The Browns. They lost to to a field last minute field goal to the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Last second field goal.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence was mad finally.
You know, his hair is not that nice. You think he's so fucking. You're not Fabio, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You're not Axl Rose. You know what? He might be Axl Rose. Oh, he's so shitty. His dad wasn't there. He's Axl Rose's son. There it is.
Axl Rose's son, boy.
Yeah, Axl Rose is kind of a piece of shit too. It's all written all over him.
So you say Cooper, both the Jags, and Jennings, or you going, huh?
What running backs has he got in there?
I don't think he got no running backs. It's all wide receivers.
Yeah, that's there. 2 Jags, Jennings, and
who you got, Kidda?
I'm sticking with it. I'm gonna go Cooper, Kirk, Odunze, and Jawan.
I'm not.
Yeah, I think that's why. I think I'm in agreement with Cooper, Kirk. No, you know what? I'm gonna throw T out there. I think I might fire up T, even though.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
If we can wait down and T Higgins goes, I'll play T Higgins over Brian Thomas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, they're both on a Monday. Boom,
Yeah.
where it is.
Jennings is my guy on everything. That's my floor.
Yeah.
Thanks. 100%. You already know, Barry G. Lee said Roma Dunze will be good for Sunday.
I'm not wrong with Doomsday though yet, bro.
No
If it's a
destination.
party, it's on my fucking bench. I swear to God.
Come on now.
It is the Colts. This is the matchup. I gotta see it, buddy.
No injury designation for Jettis.
They rub some yams on it.
Right, 100%. Facts.
Rub some yams on that motherfucker.
He went back down to NOLA somewhere in the state of Louisiana and just went and got some good food, man, and he was all right.
Yeah.
Did he eat his grill on?
Right, 100%, huh? JA said 49ers versus 49. I mean Vikings versus 49ers in the NFC Championship for a rematch.
Let's go.
At W.
I like that version. And then I'm gonna be mad that we hadn't beat him for fucking 80 years or something.
Fuck it. Hey.
Fuck that stuff.
And speaking of the Vikings,
we never beat him for how long?
We got Jordan Addison out, so go ahead and put him in your IR.
Nail it.
Shout out to Daniel Caps for pulling up on us. He said trade A-Chain and St. Brown for DK, Jonathan Taylor, and Rashee Rice.
Yeah, that's fucking enticing. Because he gets the Rice where he's going to get that PPR action that he's getting out of St. Brown. Like, Rice can finish as a top 5 in receptions this year at the position. I'm not mad at that. Let's go. And with the way people are dying left and right, I want depth. I'm going to take the 3 side of the I want the 3 for the 2.
Yeah, my thing is
it's hard to say in St. Brown.
How many games we getting out of
I'm doing it.
A-Chain? You know what I mean? As of right now, A-Chain is one of the darlings, him and JK at the position for the first 2 weeks. A-Chain getting all the work, you know what I mean? He is helping motherfuckers win weeks. But I think I might have been in agreement with you. So with Rice, Skylar Thompson, right, definitely. You ain't lying about that for sure. Rice and St. Brown ain't gonna be too far off from each other. 100%. You bringing in DK.
I'm saying that too, but this is real. This is real spill right here.
100%. And then you bringing in JT to go ahead and loot when you losing A-Chain. That way you ain't losing a running back.
And we finally saw him, get close to 100. Like JT's on the way. Fucking dumb shit.
He says other running backs are Ramondre, Pasta, Monty, JP Mason, Rashad White, and other ones are Puka, Christian Kirk, Scary Terry.
Yeah, I'm doing that trade.
And Marcus Robinson.
I'm doing that trade.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Hey, Brown, I love you. Toodaloo. This team needs this trade.
Yeah, I'm doing a 3 for 2. Sure. Three startable players. That's the key right here. I like.
Chan could die any moment.
Damn, that's a great way of putting it. 3 startable pieces for 2 pieces. Come on.
Yeah.
One of them is volatile as fuck, bro. Like A-Chan is super volatile.
Yeah, he is.
It's a game or nothing. You know what I mean?
And we haven't seen the nothing so far. It's only been.
I guess it's a moderate game, right?
Home run.
And shout out for Daniel for pulling up on us, man. We appreciate you, big bro. If you haven't, go ahead and hit this like, man, for the Gym Wealth Network, man. We do this damn near every day of the week, man. 100%, bro. Pull back up on us, man. 100%.
Appreciate you.
Them is facts. You said we was at the Carolina and Raiders game?
Yeah. I said we pretty much covered that one. Adams is a star. Brock Powers. If you're in a bind and you're mad at Zamir White, this is the bounce back game here, I would assume. And yeah.
Miami and Seattle. Hell yeah.
Drop it on me. Pause.
Go ahead.
Geno Smith, is this guy, bro? Is he really coming back this season to show us what we got out of him 2 years ago? I mean,
kind of a cool story, Geno Smith. You can't really.
Yeah. He definitely can sustain multiple fantasy assets. He could be a valuable quarterback for us fantasy owners. It was a great buy low, I think, this year in the draft.
Yeah, he was.
And
It was like him, then like Derek Carr, or like Baker, him, Derek
yeah,
Carr.
Derek Carr is in there, but he's airing it out. I like to see it. And now that they got JSN as the solid number 2 guy out of there, that's great for us, JSN too.
Situation.
They got the running game. The running game is going to be solid week to week. It's always going to be there.
Yeah, they're feeding one guy right now. It's just Charbonnet, and the fact that it is Charbonnet, I think they lean heavier on the pass game. He's not Ken Walker. You know what I mean?
And that backed it up last week with the game with his first game being set. Gino went 33 for 44, 327,
44 times. Oh, they did play in overtime, but let's go.
Percent, and he had a 75% completion percentage. And like I said, fucking DK had 14 targets, and fucking JSN had 16 targets. That's 30 targets between them.
Go. And he had 34 completions.
And DK caught 10.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice all around. And then of course Miami's situation with quarterback is terrible. And
you gotta say it twice like Derek. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Terrible.
I think Hill is a quarterback proof though. I think Hill still is a start. Waddle might be a little bit shaky. I don't know, but do you sit him?
No, Waddle's the safer play to me, like floor based, if you ask me, because he's gonna play in the slot more.
I got to start sit over Waddle, so I'm in the 10 team. Let me pull it up. Shout out to my Stay Tuned fam live. I'm in the Stay Tuned live fantasy.
Stay Tuned fam.
Shout out to my guys. Tuesday nights 7 p.m. Watch out for the Green Bay Packers podcast. Stay packing. I think that dropped tonight. Here it is right here. I'm gonna tell you now. I got
I like that because that's like a double entendre for carrying a gun.
Come on now, facts. Oh.
It's a Packers podcast.
So I got Jalen Waddle on the bench, and I got Jerry Jeudy as of right now starting.
That's Jalen Waddle, bro. Come on. What are we doing? Lamar got as many targets as Coop. Like they're actually distributing a good amount over there. And like, do you think it's going to be that type of game against the Giants? Right? Is it going to be like a competitive game of that nature? Because I mean, the Browns do have one of the best defenses, so like it's going to be a long day for Neighbors. We're not starting Neighbors, but I'm just saying like when it comes to Waddle versus any of those other receivers in that game, I'm not the Browns versus Giants. I'm taking Waddle against
firing up Waddle over
Mike McDaniels.
How you feel about that, kid? What you got?
Yeah, I would have to agree. I would probably rather have Waddle in there over Jeudy. I'm not really sure if I want to do any Brown other than Cooper. I do like the matchup that Jeudy will have, I guess.
I drink clear more by myself. Don't do the Brown.
I don't do the Brown, the Boo-Boo Browns. Jeudy last week, 73 yards. Did he score last week? No,
he had some nice catches there. He had a sideline catch that was real pretty and shit. Like he's doing Jeudy things like that. We expected him to be being an Alabama caliber receiver. I used to compare him to Amari Cooper as far as the route running went. Like these are one of the. But you know what sucks about them Alabama guys? They're not tough at the line, bro. You know what I mean?
They get pushed
Alvin Ridley. Same thing. Jerry Jeudy, Amari Cooper. These guys are finesse receivers. They're tacticians. They're running routes crispy. You jam them at the line, it's all bad for them. I'm just saying. I just want to throw some shade on them. But I do like Jalen Waddle over Jeudy. Oh, yeah. Skylar Thompson has been in this system for a minute. I want to remind everybody, Skylar Thompson started a playoff game against Buffalo and almost beat them.
in their house.
In their house. in bad weather, being a Dolphins team who historically, unless you're Dan Marino, right? Historically, the Dolphins, after Dan Marino, they're never good when they go into cold weather. Winning in Buffalo with Skylar Thompson. Sky's the limit. Fucking give me Waddle.
We still got Barry G up in the building, man. Took McCaffrey first, took Nico second, and traded him for Cooper and ETN because I needed an RB, and then traded Likely Worthy and Justice Hill for Kittle. Now my team is now ETN, Kittle, all the receivers I said with CMC, Ty Chandler, Antonio Gibson, Kareem Hunt. LOL. Y'all like the trades? Any players I should drop or trade?
I'm not mad at the first trade because it was, he felt it was necessary. And then he still got Cooper as a number one, and then you got ETN, who's awesome. But then, like, that second trade, he gave up a little mini farm to get Kittle, who's actually one of the better tight ends so far this year, but he's hurt this week. So just, I'm not mad at it. I mean, I'm actually more impressed with that this league is active because that's the leagues I be in. Motherfuckers is making trades left and right. Nobody's scared. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is trying to win. That's what he's trying to do here. He's just trying to win.
Nico is the number one wide receiver in the NFL right now.
Yeah, that's kind of tough.
That's what I was about to ask. He traded McCaffrey and Nico and brought back Cooper?
Well, I am a resident of Fantasy Row, right? The fantasy wide range of emotions, right? WROE, for those that don't know. I live on Fantasy Row. I'm actually running for mayor. And so I see a lot of things like this occur on my street. You know what I mean? Somebody, he had to CMC. He takes one of his best pieces after week 1 and 2, and he flipped it to try to get Brian.
Okay. He said he didn't trade CMC. So I think
he traded Nico.
He traded Nico and brought back Cooper and ETN. Okay.
Yes, in hopes that Cooper can hold it down and ETN, and then one day he'll get CMC. I dig it. I'm not quite taking my hat off, but I dig it. You know what I mean? It's good. We're trying to win. Are you 0-2 right now?
Then he says, I got Lockett as well as Kittle. And then he said, if you ain't trading, you ain't trying.
That's what I'll be saying.
That's a motto around here.
Somebody vouch for me.
And then
original right there. Who's this?
Yvonne Pace is out this week.
Ooh. Okay. Well, they're all right. They got Hicks over there. They got some fillers.
Yeah, Barry said he is 0-2 in that league, so yeah, he trying to shake it up for sure.
I can dig it. See that I kind of sense that. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, like, this is that year though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen it all across the landscape. I'm in 26 leagues this year. I've seen the madness because we're in week 3 now, and there's a lot of week 13 things going on, you know what I mean? Or week like 10 even, like, motherfuckers trying to make a push. I've seen a lot of it because people are taking massive hits. I'm one of them too. So we're survival of the healthiest. You feel me?
100%.
Let's fucking go.
It miss facts.
That's why I'm liking those 2 for 3 trades even earlier when I decided on the 3 for the 2 side, because like if I can get depth right now while everyone's dying, that's part of the winning formula here right now. After 2 weeks.
This is going to be the realest shit ever. Lee said that Dallas Turner has been ruled out for the game this Sunday for the Texans.
Awesome. He was actually tearing it up. And he was one of the Vikings' first-round picks right there. You know what I mean? We got hell of revenge narratives in that game.
He said it's Metellus time. It's time.
Medalist. We want him to continue to do his role. I don't want him sitting in the middle of the field just in one spot.
Yeah, because why he's dope is, okay, everybody remembers Chung with New England and the McCourty twins and even Jabril Peppers. Like, these guys, the reason I'm pointing out these New England guys and Kyle Duggar and even Phillips, Adrian Phillips, like these guys they're the safeties, but they play linebacker like a motherfucker too, not like nickel. They play linebacker in the box. And medalists, man, the gold medalist, man, shout out to my man Josh Metellus. That motherfucker is one of them because you got Brian Flores over there, a product of Belichick. And him and shout out to my cousin Cam Bynum. You know what I'm saying? That's my cousin for real though, man. Big up, man. I'll see you at Christmas, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Talk about it.
Yeah, but yeah, they come on. I kind of like that with no Yvonne face. Yvonne face. That's what we call him around here. I will break you. Because IDP is where it's at, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Talk about it, bruh.
But yeah, going back to Willis, he has the dual designation if you play in sleeper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if he plays more linebacker this week because of Yvonne Pace being out, that's kind of cool, man. Because you can put him in your DB spot. It's like
you always have him in your DB spot, I'm sure, right? He's probably your DB1.
As many linebackers as possible. That's how you win in those leagues, baby. Promise.
I did sit some linebackers and played Will McDonald yesterday. That was kind of rewarding.
A little homerish, but it paid off. But you know what though? He
did it last week. I was riding the wave, man.
They just played New England. That's one of the shittier lines against pass pros. So, once we get into 4 weeks, we're gonna know what lines to pick on with pass rushers. We're gonna know what lines to pick on.
That's true.
We're gonna figure it out. So you're definitely doing it though, because after 2 weeks, McDonald, he's doing it, man. Will McDonald had a farm. And on this farm, he had a sack.
We love him last night. Did you?
Yeah.
Bad.
I'm gonna have the stupidest, most kindergarten drops, bro, when some of these players start popping up, bro. I swear to God. Let's go to the next game.
Barry G back still up in this motherfucker with us. He said, who would you take, Pickens or Jammo?
Jammo.
Yeah.
Jam.
Going with the Lions.
Oh, Jam. Teddy, jam for me, yo.
Playmaker special around these parts. We've been bigging up Jammo for a minute. And not to say that Pickens ain't a guy. I'm just give me Jammo. The Steelers, they're gonna win games and it's gonna be ugly every time. Even when they lose games, they're gonna make it ugly for the other opponent that wins, bro. Let's just expect that. Mike Tomlin don't play ugly shit. Let's go.
Next game is Baltimore at Dallas.
Ooh, this is a good one. Is this the game of the week? I don't think anyone's looking at this one and the Vikings Texans. I think these are like the games that these ones are wrong. Because man, you got the Gopher Ravens right now, bro. They're hosting.
I mean, we talked about it. What was it yesterday? About if the Ravens is done or not. Yesterday.
There's a reason why people are not letting the Cowboys roll over on them, because the Cowboys are not so secret bad. They are bad. I'm saying it, Tino. They're not good right now. Not good.
Does Baltimore come in there and get the win, though?
And Baltimore's hosting, correct?
No, Baltimore's on the road.
You're on the road.
That's the home team.
Okay, tell me if I sound crazy when I say this. You ready for this? Baltimore has looked shitty in every single play outside of every time they're throwing a likely. Am I crazy?
What you say, big bro?
Baltimore has looked shitty on every offensive play outside of the plays they're throwing it out likely.
Yeah, I remember.
Am I crazy?
We talked about that last night. Oh, my mama.
I'm like, why do they look so bad? Even Zay Flowers, he ran it up. But it was the matchup. It was like, it wasn't that great. They still look shitty. They lost. Like, it's really bad. Like, it looks ugly. Am I crazy?
I ain't mad at that.
What?
But the thing is, though, they do the
Yeah,
same.
they might go 0. They might be 0 for the go for 3, bro.
They doing the same shit with Gus Edwards. They said it's just King Henry instead of Gus Edwards. I heard that on one of the TV shows this morning. That shit had me.
Yeah, the King Henry, and you use him as the bus.
Oh, everything.
He's El Tractorcito, bro. Tractorcito.
Fuck
And
it.
use him like a bus.
Just crazy, bro. What is the Ravens doing, man? Everything. What is the
Dallas is susceptible to the tight end position. We just haven't seen them get tore up by a tight end this year. You know what I mean? But I guess they did switch to Zimmer. It was more like a Dan Quinn. Either way, I don't know, man. The Ravens are going to lose this one. Chazatino. Fuck it. The Cowboys are bad, but the Ravens look worse. The Ravens offense looks worse.
They didn't start the season 0-3. That's crazy.
Are they giving what's the spread on that, Joy? What is
Ravens -1 as of right now.
Wow, that's hella respect.
-1 and 47.5.
Dallas is the money. Let's go.
Then where is it at? Opponents.
Oh shit! What the fuck? What?
That's a Russian. Okay, so as through two games, the Cowboys have given up 283 yards on the ground and 5 TDs.
The King. King time.
They are 26. They're 26 in the league at giving up rushing yards, and they're 19th in the league. Oh no, wait, I take that back. Give me a second.
26 isn't good, is it?
Nope. 21st in they're 21st on and they're 32nd at giving up TDs.
They might give up like a buck to the running back and the QB. You know what? I'm back on the Ravens. Ravens are going 0-1. What is it? 1 and 2. There it is. No more Gophers. For the Gopher Ravens right now doesn't actually sit right with me. I'm glad you pointed out how bad the Cowboys are. They are bad. So are my Niners right now because we're beat up. Context.
Here you go, right here. League defensive rank. You come right here. Opponent stats. 283 on the ground. 5 TDs.
Right.
Defensive rank right here. That shit crazy. Hey, defense Zimmer ain't zimmering.
For real, because he always led a great defense against the run, especially north-south running. You know what I mean?
That shit crazy.
Against north.
This is I might be in agreement with you with this being the game of the week. I definitely want to see this Arizona and Detroit game just because I'm very intrigued about Arizona 100% on the way that they looked yesterday, and then not yesterday, but last Sunday, and the way that they played in Buffalo 100% for sure. Because there's always that worst to first, like not saying that they're going to be first in the NFC, but just that type of team that can come out of nowhere and win the division or go from to the 7th seed. So yeah, I'm definitely intrigued by Arizona 100%.
Yeah, and like Kidder was pointing out last week, if Tampa can beat the Lions, that'll solidify them, and no one will start sleeping on them. People will wake up on them instead of saying like, oh well, they're just the best team in the shitty division. You know what I mean? And then, you could kind of say the same thing if Arizona beats Detroit this week, right? You're like, oh, look at Arizona. God damn, they beat Detroit. Right. Detroit, you better win this one.
Detroit better step their shit up.
Let them.
Okay. Hey, shout out to Sebastian, man. Sebastian then pulled up. Hey, man, happy Friday to you, Sebastian. He said, do I trade Devontae Adams, J.K. Dobbins, Evan Ingram and Tyler Algier for Tank Dell, Kelsey, and Debo.
No.
Say no, 100%, bro.
No.
No.
Unless somehow we're reading this wrong and he's on the Debo side, yes, make that trade.
Oh, right. No, facts. If
But
that
yeah,
is,
no, don't trade for broken guys.
yeah, you're going to have to go find a way to go dumpster dive.
And you pretty much have the better side anyway.
Yeah, you're going to have to go find another way to go get a better tight end instead of giving up JK and Devontae. It depends on how deep you are at either of those positions.
Yeah,
but
we're not doing that.
JK, you ain't giving up, and Devontae just had his breakout game. Week 1 wasn't what week 2 was, so yeah, I'm on the high upside.
We're seeing Devontae with the Ginsu now,
and with Brock Bowers too, though. Devontae got some help, bro. 100%. Not to say Jacoby ain't no help, but
go Jacoby.
My
I'm in there. Fire him up. No, I'm just kidding. Don't fire him up yet, but goddamn, we need the goddamn Myers action. We need it.
Fucking Brock Bowers,
Yeah.
Myers, and Devontae, bro. And if they can get that run game just to be a little bit more consistent than what they got out of it in the first 2 weeks, the Raiders got action because they got a hell of a fucking defense, bro.
Oh, Zeus, white guy. I'm gonna call Zeus the Zeus white guy. He's not white, but his last name is
Zeus the White. Oh, Zeus the White guy. I like that.
right. And Rashad White is Rashad White boy.
White way.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, every day. Ear to the street said, according to Matt LaFleur, Jordan Love is questionable for Sunday's game against the Tennessee Titans. Damn,
100%.
hell of an upgrade.
Do you think he plays? I don't think he plays.
Don't think Jordan Love plays?
No. I think they're gonna give Malik Willis the revenge narrative, and I think they believe they can win this game without Jordan Love. And they'll save Jordan Love.
Yeah, for them Packers fans, what they got out of Malik Willis last week, I'm pretty sure they're not too mad at giving Jay Love another week.
That's just my thoughts.
Cam B is picking Stroud this week.
You just play Stroud all the time.
Gary G said, thanks, man. Y'all got a new sub. Good looking, big bro. We appreciate
you. Barry G in the building. Keep rocking with us, bro. We rock every day.
Man, we pushing this
Except
shit.
for Saturdays, actually. Saturday's the one day of the week we don't rock.
Pushing that shit, bro. 100%.
Yeah,
Have a friend too, bro. Oh my mama. Patrick Jones is going to continue his sack streak. He's balling in Buffalo's defense.
Yeah, because they have a lack of pass rush, and he's been the shining spot there. Like Greg Rousseau actually gets double teamed. You know what I mean? We're talking about the Bills, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering what the fuck Brad's name was, Brad. He's doing it right now. Von Miller ain't doing it. Greg Rousseau ain't doing it. You know what I mean?
Rousseau had a good first week.
Okay. Touche.
Let's run the spot from our sponsor.
Oh yeah, man! Shout out to NeonPeacockMerch.com. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Shout out to our sponsor. Buy a shirt for your mom.
And a coffee cup for your dad.
Hey, that's a damn good bar. You dropped that one last night. I remember that motherfucking
time. Like if Mac Dre was rapping about NeonPeacockMerch.com, that's how it would sound like.
100%.
NeonPeacockMerch.com. Hey, Pete, Buy a shirt for your mom. Ugh. That's the Mac Dre flow right there. See that?
Yeah.
I'm a student of the game.
Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert stated Friday that he has been diagnosed with a high ankle sprain.
Oh.
It's not been decided if he will play Sunday.
Oh. You know what's so funny about that? Is I was on the phone with Kidda, right? And it was one of those instances where it's like, oh shit, did you see what Lee put in the chat? I said, what? And then we're reading it together simultaneously. I just hang up the phone.
Hey boys, I'm gonna be sending you an in and out thread pretty soon. It's a
And
personal.
he beat me to it. He beat me to it in the TFL. I was high to the motherfucker. Like, ah.
And I just took Easton Stick because it looks like Stick is still the number
Ow.
back up.
Yeah, I'm trying to make moves
I'll be
right
back.
now. I got about 20 shares of Herbert.
Oh no! Don't ever do that to yourself, Lee. Come
I'm talking across all platforms, man. All platforms.
Yeah. That's
Whenever I draft Herbert, I always draft another solid, decent quarterback. I don't have shit on my bench. I make sure I get 2 solid quarterbacks. I don't care if it's early or not. I always do that.
yeah. I've got some Herbert. I got a Herbert.
Lot of Jaden Daniels. I got a lot of Jared Goff. I'm all set there. It's just
I've got Herbert, Love. I got some Trevor Lawrence. He's usually pretty good about staying on the field.
I'll send it. What time? In about 2 hours, I'll send you the whole list of what I got together. That way, you guys can have the weekend stuff for the weekend because making moves or whatever have to be done.
We got a ANTH 3120 in the building. What's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you for pulling up, man. He say, what's up, guys? I'm in a 10-man full PPR league and have struggled with injuries so far. What do you think about starting Jawan Jennings or Darnell Mooney as a flex this week? Man, I love the Jawan Jennings.
I would go with Jennings.
Mooney did have that nice game, but Jennings is probably going to be the actual number 2 target in a high-powered Niners offense. To me, Brock Purdy is a much better quarterback than Kirk Cousins is right now. Although Kirk Cousins that last minute and a half that was really promising, but there ain't no juice on that pass. It just kind of like gets to where it needs to be and it's on target. There ain't no arm strength left in that fucking body. It doesn't look like it anyways. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go Jawan Jennings. I think that's a higher upside. Freaking Super Bowl type of game, maybe. Let's go.
I'm going definitely with Jawan Jennings. The Moon Man. Sebastian's still up in here rocking with us. He said, I can rework the trade and try to do J.K. Dobbins, really, and Tyler Algier for Tank Kelsey. I mean, you definitely giving up 2 bench players to return Kelsey and Tank. You got to give up J.K. So as of right now, they both ain't popped off 100%. And you know, to be giving up J.K., where's your other running backs at? You got I don't think you dropped your other running backs. All you say is, do I trade Devontae, J.K., and Evan Ingram from Algier, Tank Kelsey? I mean, I'm not mad at you for trying to buy low on Kelsey for sure. I just don't want to give up J.K. Dobbins because that doesn't look like that's going anywhere, bro. 100%. And for Tank, even though we're waiting on the Tank game or just some type of something to where it's going to show us that, he's going to start being more consistent. You know what I mean? I would rather go ahead and take a shot on Kelsey than Tank if I got to give up one of my major players. And as of right now, I'm not giving up JK to bring in either one of them. I understand where you're trying to buy low. I just don't want to give up Dobbins to bring in
hell no. Dobbins is
Kelsey. I'll find a different way to try and bring one of them in.
All right. I was able to get Stick. It's going to be Stick, right?
Easton Stick.
That's what we
Why, but
heard.
Go with what's his name? We
No, just
signed.
for week 1 because I picked up Stick in a bunch of places because I'm for damn sure gonna pedal Stick to that. I only play in Superflex predominantly.
I'm going up against Cubic Zirconia, and he's got Herbert, and I'm gonna probably start Stick if Herbert is out. I got love, man. I'm still rocking the one quarterback, unless I
I'll
get
give
lucky
you
with
Malik
this
Willis.
Charger situation.
Stick right now.
I already have him.
I don't know why they're not playing Taylor Heineke.
Here's what I'm saying.
Stick all day.
Oh, trade him.
Yeah, I'll give you.
Why the fuck would you
Malik
not play
Willis.
Tyler Heineke? What the fuck?
Heineke's a guy, bro.
I know.
Yeah,
But why the fuck not play his ass?
Yeah.
Come on, Lee. You know how it works. It's a quarterback. You know how much they need to know.
Yeah,
If he goes into the system and they only give him the JV playbook and he's only able to command an offense that's super generic, they're gonna get their asses
Drew,
handed to
I
them.
wouldn't let Stick scratch my balls.
Why not? He did fine. He's
Big boy.
hey he fumbles like
boy.
he fumbles. He doesn't throw interceptions.
Come on.
That's what
He
Stick's
can't
problem
even
is that he has turnovers, but that's the defense getting past the offensive line, and now you guys have a legit
Basically,
offensive line, so Stick might
Our
not.
fucking defense is gonna have to be stellar Sunday. That's all I know.
I've seen Stick throw the ball 40 some odd times before.
Yeah, I don't have faith. I'm being honest with you, I don't have faith.
Yeah,
in
Stick in
that.
his name. He's shooting. Give me the gun. Give me the shoot.
I don't have faith. I love my Chargers. I just don't have faith.
Give
in
me the
Reese's
gun,
Stick.
press.
Where the AK at?
Hit him with the stick.
What the fuck you got in you today, Bogey? You're a live wire, man.
Come on, we're at war.
So we got so we still got Sebastian.
in the war.
Hey, we still trying to help Sebastian with this trade, right? So he says he got Pacheco out on IR, and he thinks that Kansas City is going to be more bullish on getting Kelsey involved, having
They're
to
gonna
make
have to.
up that production. And then he also says that he has Mixon and Brian Robinson with Chubb on the IR.
Well, Mixon's gonna be out.
So that's what I'm saying on one of the reasons why I wouldn't give up JK in order to bring
No.
100%.
No.
Yeah, we were staying put on his trade, right?
I do think so.
That's what we were saying.
I'd stay put too.
But he wants to go. He's trying to buy low on Kelsey right now. 100%. And then we got Nino Pena up in the building. He's a regular around here. Good looking for pulling up, big bro. He said, man, I just had to do this stock deal. And I just had to do this stock deal, but feel like I won't. Any thoughts? Traded away Rice, DJ Moore, and Gibbs for Jettis and James Cook.
Traded away Rice, DJ Moore, and Gibbs, and got JJ and James Cook. Yeah, you won because you got JJ.
Yeah. The best player in the deal. And like DJ Moore is attached to Caleb Williams right now. And if you look at DJ Moore on the sideline, he's getting hot, bro. He's throwing his helmet. He's not happy. He's looking like DJ Moore in Carolina right now. So I like
He's not happy. I know that. Yeah.
James Cook is gonna pile up a gang of receptions too, like outside of like he actually got a fucking goal line carry too. So we love this.
I think Caleb's gonna feed Rome Odunze this week.
I don't know about that.
Nino said, totally agree about Dobbins. Outside of his injury history, he's looked elite in Harbaugh's rush offense.
Yeah,
He's still on his rookie wheels. He's a very low mileage running back. Very low miles.
Said you gonna trade Easton Stick for Saquon?
I swear to God, I will.
I know you would. I would too.
I'll dress it up too. I'll pair it up.
Hold on.
That's there he is.
This is what we do.
Oh, my
fellas.
I got sick in a bunch of places too in Dynasty. I think I dropped them everywhere because
I did too. I had him in a few spots.
I spent all the money to get him here. Flip him.
I could do that.
This is as usual.
Diamond Joe does have Saquon Barkley. I should just shoot it over there and say, hey, I seen a trade go down similar to this. What you think?
Don't make me laugh at my antics, okay? Because I do what it do every time. I'm sending it. We're making blockbusters. We're making non-blockbusters. We're making every need for needs trades. We're doing every trade under the sun.
Come on now.
On Yahweh.
Would I start to think about targeting Alan Lazard though? That's an interesting thing. Maybe I could send one of those backup quarterbacks that are going to get start time for like an Alan Lazard who just played. He ain't going to do anything this week anyways.
Yeah, but see, if you send him...
Oh, that means I have to keep him this week and he don't go over there till next week, yeah.
Exactly. No, that would mean you can play stick. Actually, you can. You'd be able to play stick. And if you sent the offer and it got accepted, it wouldn't be processed till after the fact because Lazardo is motherfucking.
I would like doing something like that against Diamond Joe, though. That would be real fun. You're like, oh, yeah, you want to make a trade? He's already played. You're not going to use him. He was on your bench. I don't think he would fall for it.
If there's anyone that knows Yahoo.
Yeah. Yahoo? What? Come on, man.
It's like, no,
at least it's not ESPN.
You know what? If Sleeper found out how to take the history from your Yahoo league and add it to your league, and they're gone 100%.
Oh, for sure.
It's called a screenshot.
And you can add the history, but
unless they give you an option that you can input the history.
You save the history on a picture, and then you delete it, and you're done.
But one league I'm in, man, I've been in this motherfucker since 2009. So how many
That's
years?
what. Just go backwards, if you're looking at what standings, that's 9 screenshots.
But we're talking about win, loss,
Yahoo keeps games. You could go back to week by week. It holds the whole season.
What value does that have anymore?
Bragging rights, you know, motherfuckers. Overseas, bro. I've seen it, bro. Oh, everything. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I could tell. I had an OG Yahoo account just like most, and then last time I went into it, it said you have been logged off for too long. It no longer exists or something. I was like, what? Whatever. It's fine.
That shit is terrible, bro. Their platform is nowhere near Sleep. Sleeper dominates.
Oh, for sure, yes.
Yeah, they got that little option where you could go and you could see like all your teams on the drop down, and then see if that player is available in any of those leagues. That should be so fucking. It's so nice.
Right there. Makes waivers so easy. When people go, "Oh man, I can't play it. How do you play in like 30 leagues?" I'm like, "What the fuck? How am I?" I'm gonna win this motherfucker, and it makes the waivers easier with Sleeper. Like it's that guy.
The news is way faster. The news pops up.
I had Sleeper for the news before I ever played on Sleeper.
Yeah.
Because all the podcasts I fucked with said Sleeper's the guy when it comes to like the fastest shit. And then I started being like, I don't need none of the info. I got weed.
Facts.
Oh.
To the streets, man.
The ear to the streets. What other games we got? Let's keep looking.
All right. You want me to send you the list what I got right now?
No, save it. You're gonna keep adding to it. You know what I mean?
I know. That's why I'm gonna wait for the afternoon.
All I'm gonna do is read the last thing you sent me anyway, because you always just add to it. So
yeah, I'm gonna wait for the afternoon sessions to come up.
There it is right there. Let's go to some fun games. Chiefs, Falcons.
The Chiefs will injure Kirk Cousins this week, and we're gonna see Michael Penix.
Why would you say that? No, I'm saying, why?
I just have this weird feeling.
There's going to be a trench battle. This is one of the better pass pro lines versus the elite, ferocious pass rush of the Steve Spagnuolo.
Bogey, I got a question. Is Curtis Samuel a drop right now?
Yeah.
Good.
He was never a draft for me, though. No. It's not a shot at anyone who was with Curtis Samuel. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't even really with. I love Khalil Shakir. I wouldn't really with him either.
Yeah,
I took a shot on the rookie just because.
I have both of them.
Yeah, and it's not looking the greatest at all for anyone over there. We need a bounce back spot here. We'll get to that game eventually. Anyways, Chiefs, Falcons.
We'll be getting out of the running back position on
That's what I was about to do.
KC side. That's probably the most interesting thing.
Okay, first of all, round the horn. Who do we have winning this game?
The money?
They just win the game. This is how I'm going to
That on that screen.
I'm going to determine the run game based on I think the Chiefs are going to be winning this game. So, like a lot of Carson Steele this week.
Yeah.
And now the women saying it. If you picked up Carson Steele, you're probably starting him. And I'm not super confident, but he's going to get most of the workload on the ground. And he's going to get goal line. He's going to get goal line opportunities on a team that's going to get down there in the red zone. You know what I mean?
I might be avoiding the KC run game.
Yeah, I agree there.
Bijan, we're playing them, obviously.
Yeah. I think Worthy has there's a couple plays where Worthy pops off big plays because they don't have the run game. They're going to have to get creative and get some of their playmakers in space around the line of scrimmage, and some jet sweeps, screens.
They're going to try to take away Travis Kelce as usual.
And they haven't even thrown over 30. Mahomes hasn't even thrown for 30 times in the game yet.
No, he hasn't.
We got to get there from him. We already know he could throw the ball 50 plus times.
100%. But it shows that, they're not relying heavy on him, having to throw for over 30, 35 times in the first weeks.
Pacheco is a nice running back.
That's a huge pull.
Yeah, I think
Sunday nighter right here. It's the Sunday nighter.
What?
That's right. Chiefs, Falcons.
Yep, 5:20 Sunday night on the God Network.
Mm-hmm.
Peacock joined this one.
It says it's on Peacock.
Oh, word. Wow. They
NBC.
Oh, they share it. Yeah, they do the split.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how ABC and ESPN be doing the same thing sometimes.
That's what it is, because at the schedule I'm looking at, it shows the same thing. The ABC, ESPN simulcast.
Right there. Yeah, and then there's London, Pitts, and then there's there's going to be crazy people that might ask us this week about Darnell Mooney.
I think we did get a Darnell Mooney question in here.
Yeah, we did.
There it is.
We got Ray over there too.
Facts. Ray making the name for his motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. But if you have a Patrick Mahomes who hasn't thrown 30 times yet, that kind of shows me if they're in back and forth affairs, that other team's not going to surpass that pass attempts neither. Am I crazy for thinking that? I don't think the Chiefs blow out the Falcons. Their defense is hella good, bro. No one should judge it after week 1 they played the Steelers, but they did hold them to 6 field goals. I'm just saying. And then, there was no A.J. Brown last week against the Eagles, but the Falcons defense with Raheem Morris and all that personnel that they have, they're good, bro.
Rank these backup quarterbacks: Malik Willis, Easton Stick, and Skylar Thompson.
Easton Stick or Skylar Thompson. Okay, for me, it's Skylar Thompson, Stick, Malik. That order. Skylar Thompson has Tyreek and Waddle. Give it to me.
Boo-boo, more boo-boo, and trash.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'll take the boo-boo side.
Bakes a lot said he won't you, kiddo. Hey, Bakes trying to get that trade going with you, kiddo. What's going on, bro?
Let's go. Let's make it happen. Right here, live on TV.
Everything. Barry G still up in here with us. Good looking, bro. He say, "Go takers off."
All right, I'm on it. I'm gonna shoot something over there. Okay.
Okay, here we go. What was that? What did BG say?
He said, "Go takers off waivers and need Kittle out my lineup if he's out. Would y'all rather have Parkinson or get San Francisco's backup tight end
Get
Eric?
Colby right now.
Yeah,
get Colby right now.
Get Colby. 100%. Other tight ends he's thinking about is Taysom Hill, Britton Strange, Fire Move, Gesicki, and Zach Ertz. Another one is Zach Ertz.
It'd be Colby Parsons, Zach Ertz, and then Gesicki in that order because Gesicki, but he popped up on the injury report with a hammy. I think what was it?
I forgot exactly what it was.
But yeah, at the same time too, you'll be able to monitor this because I would take Gesicki if he's a full go at practice tomorrow. They're on the Monday game, so the Saturday practice is the one you pay attention to when you're on a Monday game. If he's a full go in practice tomorrow, it's Gesicki for me.
That's right.
If not, it's Colby Parsons. Also, tomorrow, pay attention if Higgins is a full go. There it is. I'm going to pick up Colby Parkinson, actually, because Higgins is on track to play, so fuck Gesicki. My bad. Scratch everything I said.
Colby is back.
Yeah.
100%. Y'all got anything on that tight end situation for Adam? Shout out to Adam Weber for pulling up on us this morning.
Hey, Webb.
100%.
You should like and subscribe, my guys.
100%. He say, is y'all dropping Hollywood? Is Hollywood Brown droppable in redraft?
100%. He's done it for the
Oh,
year.
for you.
You nailed it.
My bad, Barry G. That's my fault, Barry G. He said Hollywood damn near paralyzed.
You're wrong, though.
Facts. Adam said, would you rather pick up Christian Watson or Josh Palmer?
Josh Palmer's questionable.
All right, Bakes, trade sent. Let's see what happens.
Okay, here we go. The context, what did you send him?
All right.
No sweat on us, though.
I'd go with Christian Watson this week because Palmer's questionable, and if Jordan Love's back, Watson's is something.
That's a great take right there, Lee.
Now, Bakes, he doesn't really have a third quarterback. I do. So I sent him my third quarterback.
And he said, I don't want Bo Nix. He sent the Bo Nix on.
Well, he's going to get a Bo Nix offer. So I'm sending him Zach Charbonnet and Bo Nix, and I'm trying to pick up Michael Penix and Will McDonald. Most would probably say I would lose because Penix is sitting on the bench for whoever knows how long. Will McDonald is a defensive lineman. And then you're getting a quarterback that plays every week and then a running back that plays every week. And now that we've seen that the Seahawks are confident in him having that 3-down back role, if they move on from K9 and choose Charbonnet at the end of the season, because this is a dynasty trade. So, yeah. I think it's a fair offer. I don't think I'm trying to squeeze one by. I'm not asking for much, and a lot of people would say that I'm on the losing side of this.
Hold on, run that back. Send it, Bo Nix, the Zach Charbonnet.
And I'm trying to get up Penix and Will McDonald.
Ooh, I think that's a win-win situation for both parties. Because the
Like-
kid you're asking in return isn't a starter right now and is doing nothing for him. Now he'll jump to having 3 QBs when he has his J Love back, and he even has Malik Willis for that matter. But he would much rather. Okay, he'd probably start Malik Willis over Bo Nix. I'm not gonna lie to you. But for the future, to have a Bo Nix, this is an enticing one. Let's see. What Banks? Where are you at? If he doesn't show up, I'll text him. I'll be like, listen, we got some action here. I'm gonna text him right now, actually. I'm gonna text him.
We got Christian Reyes. Good looking for pulling up around on us, bro. He's a regular around here, man. He said, "I just went out and got Rashad for Madison and AR. Is this good? I'm going to roll with Kirk and Caleb. I think Kirk is going to get hot." Madison. Yeah, that's not too bad for sure. Madison, I don't think Madison is a real deal in Vegas like that. Even though Rashad, you said what is it? A strain? Rashad White?
Yeah, he's got a strain. Yeah.
Was he limited in practice today, or did it say his practice status today?
I'm checking right now, but I don't think he was I don't think he practiced at all today.
Is that right? But see, Madison don't. I don't think Madison. I mean, he might be a flex worthy starter if it's more than one flex position. He's not an every Sunday flex worthy as of right now. And if we've been talking about Zamir White here having a bounce back game.
Okay, here Rashad White was limited.
Yeah, so I'm not mad at that trade. I'm not mad at getting Rashad White for Madison. Madison, you got him off the wire that week one, even though you might have had to put a claim in for him. But I'm definitely gonna go ahead and take that over for Rashad White for sure. And then AR, are you talking about
Anthony Richardson
or Rodgers? Because
I don't like that trade at all.
Caleb.
I gotta throw in my 2 cents.
Cousins and Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
And I gotta throw in my 2 cents. I don't like that trade. The Rashad White one. Yeah, I would have kept Rashad White. Alexander Madison.
No, he got Rashad White.
Oh, let's go! I love that trade. Stand up and take him out. I was like, why? What's the difference? Why would that happen?
100%.
Good shit.
I heard my name once, 2 more times, so I can appear like Beetlejuice. Oh,
There we go. Yes. Here
what's
we go.
up at work? Just listening in the background.
Trade going. I even texted. I was like, "Dude, we got some action."
Yep.
I'm all about it. Let's go.
So since you're listening, I know you hate it, but just think about it. Imagine them on your roster. Zach Charbonnet for Will McDonald had a farm, and Bo Nix for Michael Penix.
Yeah, mama. Some shit.
Got a counter offer. Ha! No.
He came back that quick.
I ain't giving up Garrett Wilson. Gotta be out of your mind.
Make you laugh now.
Come on. You're out of your mind. Out of your mind. I don't need a quarterback that bad. You see my team? I have a bunch of them.
Yeah. That's some funny shit.
And I don't value quarterback like that. You should know that. That's how I drafted this team.
Yeah, and the fact that you're getting Penix it's really because you can get a Penix. I mean, maybe this time next year, Penix is the starter for the Falcons, and then Cousins is starting for the Raiders or the out here who's these QB Tennessee or you know what I mean? Like Cousins is gonna have a job.
Oh, for sure.
So the fact that if I can get a
So I
Penix,
sent him another New York receiver. We'll see what happens. And it ain't Malik Neighbors.
Is it One apostrophe Dale Robinson? Hands up.
Yep.
And that's a good ass fucking option, though. Hey, nobody in their fucking right mind is starting Wandale Robinson, but anyone who has Wandale Robinson just on their bench, like, fuck, why am I not starting Wandale?
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
He's the number 35 receiver in the NFL. That's a solid wide receiver 3.
Did he counter?
And I countered back.
Action.
You said it yourself. Cousins is gonna get hurt.
Yeah. But I have Drake May and Bo Nix, so I don't really.
He's using your own words against you.
I could play Drake May, Bo Nix eventually this year, I'm sure. I liked what I saw out of Drake May. He had some legs. So does Bo Nix.
Hey, Mayday, we're going down. Mayday. Oh, let me throw these beers. Throw some extra beers in the freezer.
Yeah.
Extended version today.
I'm getting a late start today. Shit. I haven't had a sip of alcohol all morning. Now it's 12:30.
Get it in, man.
I'll get it in. Bo Nix, Rogers, Drake May, and that's okay with me. So what do you want for Cousins? Because I'll go ahead and trade you Cousins, and then I will rock the Bo Nix. But he won't. I already tried that. That's the first. That was the first time. That was the first type of trade we were trying to swing. Was me trading him Cousins, and I'm trying to bring stuff back.
Y'all been at it for a minute though.
Yeah, we've been doing this for maybe 2 months.
Good golly.
We can get stuff done though. We've done it before. He has Jordan Love because of my drafting prowess.
Yeah, that was kind of gangster. You pulled up Jordan Love to like advance to like you know what I mean, to receivers you weren't in range of. Like just use them because the super flex premium in a dynasty, the super flex dynasty is leverage. You know.
Oh, you know what? I always get those teams mixed up. No,
it should always be leverage. Third starter, right?
I don't.
You're sending Bo Nix. I know he's
I do that?
Bo Nix, but when you send Bo Nix and he's a starter, that's leverage. Superflex dynasty, like in a QB premium. I'm just saying, like these are means to have leverage.
Yeah.
But I'm always sending it. I don't give a fuck what it is. Shooting it. Every gun.
Gotcha.
Shooting that motherfucker. Load that motherfucker. Ah! Ah!
We in this building, man. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the Monday Nighters and we'll close this thing up.
He said, "I'll take Cousin. Send me an offer. I got Maki D's for you."
Who the fuck's Monkey D's?
Ooh.
We got Jacksonville at Buffalo Monday night, bro. What's your thoughts on that shit, man?
You know what's kind of funny is Jacksonville kind of has Buffalo's number in these last couple of outings. You know, and minus the players. Last time the Jaguars was in the playoffs and they won a game before they beat the Chargers with the 27-0 debacle.
Okay, Bogey, thank you.
Just add some context. What had happened was the last time we saw, remember the Saxonville? They beat the Bills, right? the black Josh Allen before he was Josh Hines Allen, the black Josh Allen versus Josh Allen 2 years ago, 4-7. They won that game in the next that was, I think, Trevor Lawrence's rookie year. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of crazy. Historically, they have their number in recent history, even. But I don't think that's the case this time around. Who are we starting? Who are we starting in the receiving options for Buffalo? This is the question.
Shit, bro. Definitely firing up Kincaid for where you drafted him at. Huh?
We're just doing it.
I mean, what other options are you? What unless you're active on the
true statement. If you're in a tight end league for real and you have Kincaid, you're just firing him up, right?
We'll have to, bro.
Yeah.
Everything, and then like I was a big believer that Curtis Samuel was gonna do something. He ain't showed shit. You know what I mean? Shakur been getting a look and Keon been getting a look. So if you got to pick out who you more confident in Shakur or Coleman, I would have to probably go Coleman. Let me go look at my shit.
I don't mind picking on Jacksonville's secondary either. They're not the greatest. They gave up a 90-yard big one to Tyreek Hill week 1. They also gave up, I think, 5 for whatever the fuck it was for Waddle. Week 2, the Jags, they actually gave up some booty to Jared Jeudy, and Elijah Moore got some targets there too. It was kind of crazy. So trying to figure out who we could start there.
Yeah, so Shakir went 5 for 5 last week. He was a top 36 play last week. And as of right now, that I'm seeing Shakir and let me go to the tight ends.
Shakira.
It was him, Cook. Yep. My mama the ones that made noise. So I mean, if you want to go off a recency bias from last week, you know what I mean, fucking Shakir did his thing. But like Kidduff was always has pointed out, you know, Coleman is gonna make a mark in this offense. This is just when when are we gonna see it on a consistent basis? And Shakir went 3 for 3 in the first week as well. So as of right now, Shakir got
it's a very, very volatile play.
He's
right?
8 for 8. Yeah, he's 8 for 8 with 100 yards.
That's so volatile.
In two fucking games.
That's crazy.
He
has 100% catch rate right now.
Right. He went 3 for 3 for 42, and then he went 5 for 5.
You know what's funny about that? If you look on PFF, it'll have him rated dummy high because of shit like that. You know what I mean? He might not even qualify yet. I mean, I guess early on they'll keep numbers low.
7 refills.
Oh. I got it.
Uh-oh. It's pending. It ain't going nowhere. But this is the Cousins. If he wants to get Cousins, I'm willing to throw in Patrick Queen and Zach Charbonnet to get a first and Romo Dunze.
Are you fucking serious? Damn, Banks, that's a good ass deal, bro. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I know it's dynasty, but I'm talking about if he needs to get it. Well, he might not be spooked on getting a QB like that, but damn, he's willing to do it.
Keeps this shit of Penix as well.
Oh, Penix is in it?
No, he gets to keep the Atlanta quarterback situation.
What's the full?
I'm just taking Odunze and next year's first.
Wow, you're making it very affordable.
I'm a straight shooter.
He's shooting a shot. Do you think Banks feels scared?
I've tried to trade Cousins to him.
Man, I love these live trades.
He doesn't. I don't think he's really high on the idea of Cousins being on his squad, but I think his squad needs it because he's rolling. Is it Justin Fields, if I remember? No, it's Gardner Minshew. So he's right now this week. He's got Minshew and Malik Willis.
Yeah, because he got the.
And he does have Jordan Love.
Man, bless his heart, man. That's a
We're
rough
talking
one. I
We're
feel
talking
real
dynasty,
too. That's
so
rough.
he is comfortable. Because for years to come, he's probably gonna have panics. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Let's get some action. You're buying Roma Dunze. You're buying this is expensive to buy the dip, but in Dynasty, I'm not mad at it. He's doing it. Dunze should be a guy eventually.
Yeah, I think in next year he's going to be the wide receiver
I
one.
am not starting him this week or ever until I see it, though. I swear to God.
Bruh.
I swear to God.
Boy.
I swear to Bob. Okay. And London, starting him if you have him, because fuck your life, right?
He's a 69 goal.
You know what I mean? The 69 guy's actually showing up right now, so we're just going to start him against a McDuffie. Who else do we got in that game? I guess some flyers. I mean, some flyers. Redarno Mooney, where you mentioned that. Outside of that, I mean, Kyle Pitts. If you're in the tight end league, obviously you have Kyle Pitts. You're gonna start him. They actually have been susceptible to the tight end, so we might have a little confidence starting some Kyle Pitts here. That's about it for that game. Oh my bad! I was supposed to be closing up the Bills game. My bad. Okay, running back, take two. So the Jags, it's Christian Kirk with Christian Kirk flexworthy. Brian Thomas, flexworthy with precaution. You're starting ETN, you have to. I'm not starting Trevor Lawrence. 2 QBs so far in this league have played against Buffalo, haven't been the guys. We're talking Tua, who died, and then week one with Kyler. What else on the other side? James Cook, you're firing him up. And Josh Allen, you're firing him up. Everybody else,
Yeah. Wham.
you're playing him. We said that. I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
Now, this is the fun one. The Louisiana boys. LSU versus LSU. Let's go. We got the Commandos Bengals.
JD5. Ear to the streets got to fire up JD5. He said in this game. Did you make that trade? Oh no, you took the JD5. Did you make that Mahomes trade?
No, I haven't made it yet, but I told him I'm thinking about it, but I'm leaning about taking it though.
Man, you better take that trade, run that trade back.
What, the Mahomes trade?
Yeah, what's that trade? Let's see if I feel the same way.
It was, I would get Mahomes and Ben Sinnott, and he would get J.D. Daniels and the tight end from the Giants, the rookie. Theo Johnson.
It's Mahomes for JD. Give me fucking Mahomes, bro. Do that trade right now.
Let me go hit the smash button on that one. Hold on.
This is a long-term trade. That's a keeper league.
Yep. Let me hit the smash button.
Hey man, Jaden Daniels might have fun running all over the place, and whoever has him is gonna be fun. But when he gets hurt, bro, that's inevitable.
Oh no.
All right, let me hit that smash button. Oh, did it? There we go. All right, trade accepted.
Night, man. We got him going up against Cincinnati, man. And I got high hopes for my boy finishing.
Trade accepted.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Got it.
And
Got it, bro.
the Bengals been giving some booty, huh? On the ground.
Let me see.
Week 1, Stevenson. Week 2, I guess they did destroy. Oh, they killed Isaiah. Yeah, but out of 2 weeks, they give some decent booty on the ground. We're starting to be rocking
now. They given up 319 yards on the ground so far, and 1 team.
Yeah, we're doing it. I'm starting to be rocking mob. Monday night anchors. Give me what I need. Give me what I need.
In there doesn't work. You know that?
Well, I got B-Rob a lot of places on everything. I think he continues to make role in this offense for sure. And I want to say he was a 60-40 split last week. Let me pull that shit up. I gotta go find it.
He keeps moving up in the snap share and touches wise.
Count these pills.
Austin Eckler is just like reputation wise. They want him on the field just so like because he's a threat. You know what I mean?
100%. And Eckler had a nice little game too. He was involved last week. I was looking at that.
Was Brian Robert in week 2? Was his usage in the pass game anywhere there? Because week 1 they were throwing him the ball, but he was doing all kind of fumbling.
Yeah, he had fucking 3 receptions for 49 yards, but last week nothing in the receiving game. He just had
that was week 1.
3 yards.
Ground and pound. The new James Conner. Give me new James Conner for the win. And if anybody's waiting down Higgins, that's kind of reckless, huh?
He's playing.
He's playing.
He's going to play.
Yeah, my boy was at a 60% last week on everything.
He's going to play, though, they say.
Yeah, he's going to play. He practiced in full today.
Wow. And then if he gets another day in full, yeah, that kills all the Gesicki plays. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, it helps being a Monday game.
Gesicki was hurt. He came up on the injury report, too.
There it is right there. Whoa. I like the Bengals to win that one. I like them to whoop some ass.
Waking up. Else on Washington or Cincinnati side. What about McLaurin? Do we see anything from McLaurin?
Cam Taylor-Britt is their number 1 corner on the other side. He doesn't shadow, so McLaurin. I do like the 8 targets that McLaurin got. That's hella promising. I'm learning like more than ever. I don't have trust for receivers with a mobile QB like that. Lamar Jackson. Error 5. Jalen Daniels. Help me out here. Who else do we got? Mobile QBs I'm missing. Unless you're Kyler Murray, who has a baseball background, like I'm not really trusting their receiving option as a mobile QB. So, but I'm still playing McLaurin because I think it should be a game where they're playing from behind. And I think that 8 targets is promising, but the 33 yards, the A dot, all that shit was all shit.
Yeah, as I'm looking at it right now, he has a.
Is he the only receiving option over there? I'm starting. I'm not doing the Noah Browns. I'm not doing the Luke Gafford.
Well, Antonio Brown. Shout out to Peacock.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pick him in the SBI.
That's 50 and 75. That's 100.
What's up, Albert?
What's up, Albert?
Got it, bro.
It's 125. How many is it now?
I got anything?
Just put yourself on mute, Lee.
What's that?
I got anything on the Washington and the Cincinnati, or y'all got anything y'all want to?
Yeah, we can put a bow on it. I think
we can put a bow on it. Yeah.
Damn near we did 4 hours and 18 minutes here. Like
sounds like a Friday morning show.
Yeah, man. Let's go ahead. Shit, man. Talk to him, Bo. You let him know what's going on, man.
Man, shit. Check this out, man. We got a special edition of the OJ and a blunt for breakfast, orange juice and a blunt for breakfast on the Heart to Start.
Yeah, tomorrow
podcast that's coming to you live and direct, 7:00 a.m. West Coast time, Saturday mornings, and then we got all day coverage. The Grit Don't Quit on the GWN and across all
platforms
and channels. Get you on the Heart to Start, the Neon Peacock, and the Guru Nation, as well as the Gen Wealth Net. Also, Anywhere you consume your music, Bogart Scott Free. Check me out and check us out on GenWealthNet _ on Instagram. Let's go.
Out of here, y'all. We see y'all.
We'll see y'all Sunday morning for the Grit Don't Quit.
Y'all make sure y'all tune in. It's about 6:30, man. Sunday morning, man.
Yeah, 6:30 a.m. West Coast time Sunday morning. The Grit Don't
Iron that motherfucker up, man. And don't let us get earlier with it, though. You know, I don't know if I can commit to that, but man, I'm telling you, if we can.
If you there, I'll be there, JD. You already know, man.
Oh, my mama. I'm going to try and do it one time, bro, and see if I can commit to it more, going more into it. But I'm going to tap in one day. Watch. Oh, every day, man. We'll see y'all Sunday morning, man.
All right, fellas. I'll deliver the big old report in about an hour, about 2 hours.
Oh, Lee, appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Great show.
You are here in the streets.
Bakes, I sent the counter as well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hold on. Do we still got to hold on for this one?
Yo, man, we got a couple live trades today.
Well, he sent over Ridley in a second in response to the Cousins deal, and I wasn't really feeling it. So I gave him because I was going for Young. So I said, you know what? Well, I'm gonna go on opposite ends of the spectrum. I'm gonna get an old guy who I can plug and play every week. I'm gonna try and get Devontae Adams, and then the first.
You know what, JD? Let's do the Rogues Gallery again.
Got you, big bro.
Yeah, that one's bad.
Man. One and one, buddy. Blast from the past back to our roots. Dash for the cash, stack in the blue. Fletcher Reed, I'm the absolute truth. Big dreams, so we have to pursue. Strapped with a tool. Feel the wrath of my crew. Clock spits when my buns itch. Beat off the hate, go my heart in the paint. If your name ain't God, I don't answer to you. Answer to me. Bogart Scott Free, luckily I got the answer for you. Seen it trying like a South. Look young, I got the password for you. Feeling like game. Smoke a backward with you, smoke a back with it too. Show you how to maintain, so you never go astray. I done lay on the path for you.